Hello, cats and kittens. We're live, and welcome to another Sunday Funday. And as you can see, there's a new thumbnail up. Well, that one was a new one from Sean Spins. He just made that for me recently, and I have to email him back. Uh, and I see Jimmy Nichols here. Hello, Jimmy. So
Hello,
today we're going to
Jimmy.
have some fun, and I got to mute that. Hold on. Whoa. There we go. Okay. I hate when it does it. I should have muted it before I start saying hi, but anyway, it's all good. So today we're going to just talk about music, and we're going to have some fun just talking about music and whatever else comes our way. And yes, we were hit yesterday by Hurricane Lee, but it mostly hit Nova Scotia and other areas of Maine because we're close to Maine here. We're close to the States, really, really close. If you go
Mm.
across the water, you're in the States right away. That's how fast you can get there. But we didn't get hit too bad. We just got some heavy rains and some wind, but we never lost our power. Downtown still has no power. I'm surprised we never lost ours, so knock on wood. So that's pretty good. Hey, that rhymes. Knock on wood. That's pretty good. And before I hand you over to Dave, I got to give you a little something. Make me big, Dave. So now, there's been Lemon Boy jokes going around. So this is what Lemon Boy washes with in the shower. This is his body wash. Hi, I'm Lemon Boy, and when I take a shower, I always wash with real lemon with concentrate. So this is the best thing when I wash my body and I smell squeaky clean. And then when I wash my hair, I use freshly squeezed lemons. So to be clean and smell lemony fresh, I always squeeze real lemons on my head. And I'm nice and I get a nice shiny coat. All right, make me smell. Uh, hey, Jen. Um, and now we're going to pass over and say hello to my best friend and wingman, Dave. Hello, Dave. Hello, number one.
Hello. How are you?
I'm doing
I
good.
am.
You?
I am doing well. I feel like I am like a robot today. No, I'm just kidding. I'm doing well. I'm doing well. It's sprinkling a little bit outside, which is unusual weather and pressure and stuff. It's messing with my sinuses, but other than that, I'm doing good.
Oh, that's good. Yeah. I heard that. Hey, Han is master. He's a good friend of mine. He goes to boarding school in England. He's 16 and he's learning to be a chef.
Mm.
His parents have a restaurant in Thailand, and he works there. And he cooked them dinner one night this summer. He made them a whole chicken in an air fryer.
Oh wow.
But he said it was a little too salty. He put a little too much
Mm.
salt in there. But at least he tried.
Yeah, that's how you
And
learn.
I'm proud of him. He knows my age, and we're good friends. I'm like a big brother to him. He looks up to me, so he's always welcome here,
Oh, that's
anytime he
good.
wants.
Yeah.
Jimmy, I hope you're feeling better, and I bet you're excited to win this that my mom's going to send you.
Yep. He's getting his very own mug.
Yep, you're gonna have one too. Oops, I almost dropped that. That was scary. Uh,
It's part of an exclusive club.
yep. Oh, let's show it together. Let's show it together. See, we're twinsies.
The other way.
There we go. Ah, so yeah. Well, actually, no. My mom said to Lammy to send it your way. It's going to come from the Lamb, so
Hmm.
I hope you sent your address to the Lamb because that's where it's going to come from. It's
Yeah.
not going to come from my mom
No.
because if she accepted it, then it would take a little longer to get to you because it would have to come all the way here and then go all the way to you. So that's a lot of expenses. So
Yeah.
I don't
You,
think that's going to happen anytime soon.
No, he's got places. I don't know where all of the places are, but there's different printing houses where you just send your digital art to, and they'll print the mug there for you. So he doesn't have to have a big inventory of mugs. Because if he did, he wouldn't have any room to sit to play his guitar. He just have
But
like
it
a
takes so
warehouse
bloody
full of
long.
mugs.
It takes so
Yeah,
bloody long to get to you.
yeah, because they it's called printing on demand. So he places the order, then it gets put in the cycle, it gets printed, and usually he says he
Oh,
tries to do a
okay.
batch of them. So I know mine. I think mine came from Chicago. I want to say, which is in Illinois in the Midwest. So it was I won the race, and then it probably took about I want to say about 2 weeks before I got my mug. So
All right, now I'm gonna text AGK that we're live.
so you emailed them last Tuesday. He's a busy man, so he won't let you down. He might not respond right away, but he the lamb won't let you down, Jimmy.
Oh, I wouldn't worry. He'll get it to you.
Yeah, he'll get it to you. Yeah. Yeah,
He
I
got it
thought
to
he
me.
forgot about me, and then it's like in the mail I get this box. I go, coming from Chicago. I'm like, I didn't order anything from this place in Chicago. I open up and I was surprised. There's the lamb mug. I go, oh, okay.
Uh,
But that saves quite a bit by having these different printing houses that are local to where the winners live. Well, not like in the same town, but as close as they can be. It saves a lot on shipping because to ship stuff from me to you is expensive, but to ship some stuff from where I live to some of Jen's friends in
yeah.
over there in England, it's super super expensive. Little tiny box I think was like about almost $100.
All right, I just heard from AGK. He'll be here soon.
Okay, okay. I wasn't sure if he was busy because I know he's been seeing a bunch of different groups play this
Oh yeah,
last
he's
week and
going.
stuff.
He went last night to one.
Yeah.
He had a meet and greet, and tonight he's got another one. And tomorrow night he's going to see Baby Metal.
Oh, have you seen Baby Metal? Have you seen any clips on
I've
YouTube?
seen. I've seen a couple of videos.
Yeah.
It's all Japanese. I don't even know
Yeah,
what they're saying.
it's an interesting concept.
Oh, I'm sure it is.
It's yeah.
Yeah,
It's
but
like mixing like I don't know, some real heavy band along with anime or something.
I'm just
But it's all
hoping
live
that
action.
I'm just hoping today that Kate will come in for a little bit because she's got to write a review and all that, and
Hmm.
for her work and that. So, but I'm hoping she'll come in and take a few
Yeah.
seconds just to come in and tell us about the show because I'm excited to see what she thinks of Rob Zombie
Hmm.
because she's never seen him live before, and I know the jokes are going to fly with you know what. I'm not going to say it right now, but you know what I'm talking about.
Oh, kawaii, cute metal. Okay. Okay. I didn't
Oh,
know there's
cute
actually
metal.
a genre. I thought they were just kind of like a niche thing. I didn't know that they had actually created a whole genre of music there. So
Yeah. Hold on, I just got to do something quickly. I got to go to my archive. Um, reply. I just got to reply to Sean Spins quickly.
oh, okay. No worries. No worries. Doing stuff behind the scenes. So how's
Yeah,
everybody doing? We've got a few people in here so far. It's good to see everybody. This for me, it's kind of on the earlier side. I'm usually up pretty early during the week. And on the weekend, I try to get a couple extra hours of sleep and stuff. But yeah, I know
yeah,
some people they don't because right now it's about 10. It's 11 after 9 where I am, and I know there's a lot of people that I that on the West Coast here won't wake up to about 11 or 12.
mm-hmm.
So
Well, we always do get our late
yeah,
people, but they always do show up at some point.
yeah.
It
Some of them,
starts off a little slow, but then
yeah,
in the end, it always works out.
it's all right. It just kind of takes time to build up and stuff. And 9 o'clock. So I know on the East Coast, it's probably people having a quick bite of lunch before they come up here, and yeah,
Yeah, well, yeah, just like
yeah.
last week when we started,
Hey,
we started with
hello,
7
Bob.
people.
Yeah, and there's Sean. Hello, Sean.
Hello, Sean Spins. Hey, Bob. Oh, Sean, I love this. I love this thumbnail with the Beatles. I love how
That
you
was
put me right behind John. You know who my favorite Beatle is.
that was a very cool thumbnail.
Yeah, it is.
All
Oh,
right.
how's your mom doing? I hope she's doing good. Yep, and I survived Hurricane Lee.
There you
And I was going around the house singing that song. I forget who sings it. Mr. Lee. Oh, Miss Lee, Mr. Lee. Oh, Mr. Lee, Mr. Lee, Mr. Lee. Remember that song?
go. Not exactly. I'm sure I've probably heard it, but
And then I should have played the song by Bob Dylan, The Hurricane. Well, that's good.
his mom's doing well.
And Sean, I just emailed you back today. I just remembered now. I was just doing that. Oh, yeah. We didn't get hit hard. All we got was heavy rains and just some wind. And we never lost our power once. Downtown did, but I'm surprised we didn't.
Yeah, I guess he
We
says the
dodged a bullet
Bobettes.
there. The Bobettes.
Yeah.
Oh, that's what sings Mr. Lee. Okay.
Yeah. Jimmy was asking if they did any physical damage to your home.
Nope.
Loose shingles, nothing. Oh yeah, that's good. Just a lot of rain.
Well, my sister went to her boyfriend's early this morning, so she said along the way there's just a couple of broken branches and stuff. Nothing major.
Yeah.
I just hope everybody gets all their power back.
Yeah.
All right, number one, can you Google how many people are without power in New Brunswick and Nova Scotia right now?
All right.
Because I forget. Yeah, I like the deep purple one too. I'm going to use that one for next Sunday.
It's saying today there's a little over 37,000 customers without power.
Wow.
Yeah, that's in New Brunswick there.
Oh my God, that's a lot of people.
Yeah.
I wonder how long that's going to take to get back into business.
Oh, it looks like they're already doing it because it's been updated. Now it says there is 9,765. They're working hard. There's 525 different outages they are currently working on. Oh, cool. Thanks, Sean.
I got Dave images on the guitars on that one. Oh, cool.
See,
wait, I gotta check that out. Hold on, let me go to my downloads.
Okay.
Yeah. Oh, cool. I want to see.
Oh, just there's a little map. I don't know if you've heard of this. It's just nbpower.com, New Brunswick Power, and it shows open outages, and the size of the circle shows how many people are without power. It's like so there you go. And then you can zoom in and see the actual area and that breaks it down to how many people in each area. So.
So. And it seems to me you lived your life in Hurricane Lee with the candles in your house and the flashlights and all that good stuff.
Yeah. Yeah, like Bob was saying, you could use "Rock You Like a Hurricane" or even the song by Neil Young, "The Hurricane."
Yeah, I could.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know how it is by you, but a lot of the newer construction down here, they are trying to put as much as they can underground. Just because it saves on it saves them a bit of money.
All right, see you later, Han. Have a good time with your friends.
Bye, Han. Okay, can't stick around. Oh, sorry. That's not good.
He's trying to kick you out again.
That's wow.
Don't worry, Darren. We got your back here. We'll help you not get evicted. Right, Dave?
Yep.
If you have to seek asylum with us, we'll accept it. We will take you in, my friend.
Hey, good afternoon, record collector.
Hello, how are you? Nice to see you again. Welcome in. And so I married a record. What's your name so I don't have to always No, no, it didn't cause me much trouble. Christopher, hello. How you
Oh,
doing?
Christopher.
Well, Jorgen, if you stick around for a couple of hours, Christopher, Jorgen will be here later, and you'll get to see all the new stuff he got. And I'm dying to see what you're going to have to say about it.
I know what he's gonna say. This is all toilet music. It is crap.
Oh
I can't do
yes,
the
I know
accent
he
very well.
will.
That sounds more like somebody else, but yeah, you get
So
the
I
idea.
married a record collector. What's your name? Because I don't want to say the whole name there. I'm playing Karma to Burn. Good stuff.
Hmm.
I'm not familiar with that. Well, I I caved this morning and ordered the 10 CD Who's Next box set. My favorite
Oh
band,
wow,
so I had to.
wow.
Oh, I bet that thing was expensive too. Jorgen should rebrand to McCrap.
Then you have to be Scottish. It's McCrap.
I got
McCrap.
bigger cones than my crap. He could be like Fat Bastard or something.
Yeah.
Or JT. Okay, I'll call you JT.
Okay.
Yeah.
It's actually cheaper on Amazon. Oh, there you go.
Is that American or Canadian that you paid? All right, Dave, let's check the price on this box set.
All right.
But tell me what it is at the American one and what we'd have to pay here in Canada.
All right.
Because
I'll
I'm in
just go.
Canada.
I'll just go to the Canadian one first.
Yeah.
You can go to Amazon.ca. So
Uh-huh. Oh god, this is gonna be scary. What the price will be. Do I want to know? Because I love the Who as well, but I don't know if I want to pay through the nose.
yeah, it's it's a bit expensive. Canadian. Let me bring this up here. Where are we at here? Buttons are always hiding from me. So make this a little bit bigger.
Uh-huh.
There you go. 388 for the set. That's it's a little spendy.
That is pretty pricey.
Yeah, let's see here.
All right, let's see what yours is in American.
Yeah, well, you get a lot of stuff. I mean, you get 10 CDs, Blu-ray audio discs, 155 tracks. Almost 90 of them are unreleased tracks or mixes, and then that's
Not
cool.
bad.
172 page book. That's pretty good. All righty, all right. We just change here. Let's just change it from English to en français. All right, let's do. There we go. All right.
And oh, he did he, Jen? Oh, Jorgen was there. That's cool.
Yeah. So there
Now
we
I guess he'll
go.
tell us all about it when he's here today. Oh, I guess you can buy the set in various packages.
Yeah. This one here is 257. So yeah, it looks like the same one. And here's a track list here, all the
Oh wow.
tracks.
Can you read that? Because I can't see that. It's so freaking small.
It has the ones Who's Next Remastered. So it has all the tracks off there. Bob O'Reilly, Bargain, Love Ain't for Keeping, My Wife, The Song Is Over, Getting in Tune, Going Mobile, that's about cell phones. Behind Blue Eyes, Won't Get Fooled Again, and then there's the Lifehouse demos, Teenage Wasteland, Too Much, Going Mobile, There's a fortune in those hills. Love ain't for keeping. Bargain. Greyhound girl. I guess she had a dog face. Mary, behind blue eyes. Time is passing. Finally over. Bob O'Reilly. And then there's the same songs getting in tune. Bob O'Reilly's not. It looks like Bob O'Reilly's on here like about 10 times or something. Um, don't do it. Won't get fooled again. Behind blue eyes. Love ain't for keeping. The note, also known as pure and easy. I'm in tune, known as getting in tune. Behind blue eyes, different version. So you have a lot of different versions of the same song.
Wow. I
So
love Bob O'Reilly. I love
yeah,
that keyboard.
yeah. So you get that. Yeah, there's a lot of good songs in there.
Mm-hmm. Teenage Wasteland.
We used to change. A friend of mine. We used to change the words to Teenage Graceland.
Uh, Graceland, yeah. Elvis.
Teenage Graceland. They're all Elvis.
Uh-uh. Thank you very much. Now I'm part of a Who song. Why? I don't know why. But well, them's just the breaks.
But yeah. Hmm. I don't
Oh.
know. They could. I mean, there's a lot of other stuff they could have included too. But yeah.
Well, there's a lot already on that album, on that box
Mm.
set. So you got a pretty good, decent amount there. So I wouldn't complain. Now I'm afraid that the next big box set will suddenly appear for Christmas. Well, JT, you never know.
There you go.
Could be.
Maybe it was just me, but I think I missed three of their songs that were not on there that could have been on there in place of one of the other ones they had multiple times. Magic Bus.
Uh huh.
I don't. I maybe I missed it. But I didn't see. I can't see for. I can see for Miles. Happy Jack, and Boris the Spider. I didn't see those. But maybe I just missed them.
Boris the Spider.
Creepy crawly.
Creepy crawly, creepy crawly.
Yeah, it's been a while since I heard that song. So.
And I like, who are you? Who are you? Who?
Yeah.
Remember when the Lamb did that?
Yeah, we're all singing like owls and typing out in the chat.
And I was like freaking out. Like, is he gonna say what I? Is he gonna say the line? Is he gonna go, "Who the fuck are you? Who are you? Who? I
Yep.
really want to know." Yeah, I love that song. But my all-time favorite Who song is "Won't Be Fooled Again."
Yeah. They don't have anything to do with the time period of Who's Next.
No, I haven't watched CSI, but I know that's the theme song.
That's the
Christopher.
theme song. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, I'm going to put something in a private chat, and I want you to play just a little snippet of it and see if anybody remembers this little piece of music. It's an instrumental, but you'll recognize it, I'm sure. I heard it the other night on Stephen Schnee's Ski Lodge, and it gave me back. It brought me back warm, fuzzy feelings in my heart, and I was like, I remember this piece of music, and I think you'll know what it is once I get it going here. All right.
Yeah, they use different Who songs for every CSI. That's true. So the Who's still making money on that, unfortunately, which is good for them.
All right, let's get it here. I found it. Oh wait, commercials. Dang it, commercials. Skip ads. Okay, here we go. All right, copy.
Bilbo Baggins, the greatest hobbit of them all.
Oh yeah, the Bilbo. We'll have to play that later. Bilbo Baggins. We have to play that again. That's funny. All right, I'm going to put in the private chat now, Dave, and we'll play a little bit of it, and then we'll see if anybody recognizes this piece. Bilbo Baggins, greatest little hobbit of them all.
All right, let's see here. How am I going to do this without... All right, I'm just trying to think of how I can... Oh, I know what I can do. Okay. Just doing this so we can get away with playing it without showing it, I think.
Recognize it?
I've heard it before, yeah.
It's
It
also
was
the
used
theme for
in,
The Young and the Restless.
yeah, I was gonna say it was used for some soap opera. I can't remember what it was.
And this is also known, it's called Cotton Stream, but it's also known as Nadia's theme for Nadia Comaneci. Why, I don't know why.
There we go. Don't wanna get you a copyright strike there.
Nope. Uh-huh. Yeah, that gave me warm fuzzy feelings when I heard that the other day. I was, oh my god, I haven't heard this song in years. And did you know that that it's the longest running soap opera, The Young and the Restless? It started in 1973, and it's still going to this very day in 2023. So that's like
Oh wow.
50 years ago, I think.
Yeah. Yeah. Some of those things I hear they have a long run.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
So,
Wow, that's it's amazing
yeah.
what sticks around for years and years. And I really think that some soap operas really go a long time, and others just kind of fade into the dust. Like my mom used to watch in the '70s. She used to watch Another World,
Hmm.
and my grandmother, my dad's mom, she used to watch one called Search for Tomorrow. But I think I remember her telling me that Search for Tomorrow used to be like a radio show at first before it went to TV.
Hmm.
If I remember correctly, I'm not sure, but I could be wrong, but I could be right too.
Was that like a One Step Beyond or something like that? Outer Limits or
Yeah, they always
something more?
some start on radio, then they go to TV. Like I
Yeah.
know Zorro did. I think the Lone Ranger was a radio show back in the
Hmm.
30s or 40s or something like that, and then it
Yeah.
went to TV when TV was invented. Yeah, I do remember that. Yeah, I'm just talking with George.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, he's asking how we're doing. Well,
Yeah,
we're
we're
doing
doing
good
good. We're
so
doing
far.
good. Yeah, so far so good.
Yeah, I'm wondering if anybody got triggered by that song we just played a little bit of. Oh, here we go. JT remembers. I remember all those old soap operas in the '70s when I was little, waiting for mom to finish watching Days of Our Lives so I could watch cartoons
There you go.
before we had cable.
Yep.
Yeah,
Yep.
and before all those satellite shows and stuff, and before we had pay-per-view movies and pay-per-view channels and whatnot, and then in 1977 they invented the VHS cassette, and they also had. I watched All My Children General Hospital. And who was that famous guy on General Hospital that was also a singer?
Oh, Rick Springfield.
Oh yes, yes, that's right.
Yeah.
And Jack Wagner, I think, was on there too.
I think so, yeah.
Yeah, that's Jack Wagner was the one I was thinking of.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, he was pretty cool.
I forgot he did any music, so that's right. I think he put out an album or two.
And
Yeah.
I'm guilty as charged too. When I was sick for a while in 1987 in high school, I started watching Guiding Light.
Mm.
And my favorite couple on there was Josh and Reva. They were my favorite couple. I don't know what possessed me to start watching a soap opera. I just flipped around the channels to find something to watch, and I was sick with a bad pneumonia
Oh,
or something, or the flu. I had a bad flu bug, and I'm just lying there, and all of a sudden I put on Guiding Light for some reason. I started watching, and I got into it, and then I started watching it every day. But you know
yeah.
what? Soap operas, they don't take a hiatus. They don't have repeats. They just keep going with it every single day. It just keeps going. I remember when we would have a half day in grammar school, come home, and the only other thing to watch was The Ghost and Mrs. Muir on
Yeah.
Channel 5.
Yeah. I remember the Ghost of Mrs. Muir. That was
Was that a TV series?
yeah.
I know it was a
Yeah.
movie.
Yeah, it was a TV series.
Oh, okay.
So it was I forget the actor's name, but he looks a lot like Gordon Lightfoot, who played the captain's ghost.
Oh, wow. And what year are we talking this show?
When I saw it, it was like the late '70s, but it might have been from the '60s and just in
Okay.
syndication. Let me look. Let me check it out here.
Uh-huh.
Edward Mulhare was the captain. There you go.
That
And
that name sounds familiar.
yeah, it was started. The first season was in 1968.
Oh, Edward Mulhare. He was the
Yeah,
guy that played the guy that was on David Hasselhoff's boss on Knight Rider.
yeah, that's it. That is correct.
Devin. Yeah, now I remember. Oh, Nickelodeon. I was too old for Nickelodeon Zombie, but you know
Yeah.
what? When my nephew was born, I used to watch a lot of Nickelodeon shows with him. And my favorite, one day he was watching the show called iCarly, and I thought Sam was hilarious. And I sat down with him and I started to watch it, and I got into it, and I was laughing because Sam was trying to get into her locker with a
Hmm.
hammer. She was like, bang, bang, bang.
Mhm.
And then Carly comes along. She says, Sam, that's not your locker.
Yeah, that's why they couldn't get into there.
Hello, Marie.
Hello, Marie.
Nice to see you. Welcome in. Welcome in.
Yeah, see, this is I didn't know Gordon Lightfoot had a TV show. There you go. That's actually the guy from Ghost and Mrs. Muir.
Sundown, you better take care. There's a ghost on the ship, and he's so rare.
There you
Drake and Josh. Yeah, Drake and Josh is good too.
go. Yeah, I never saw that show, but I used to see online where it's like they hated each other while they're doing this. That's a sad thing. There's a lot of
Oh
TV
yeah,
shows
Goosebumps.
and stuff where people actually hate each other, but they're just there for a paycheck.
What are you talking about? Or we're just talking about old TV shows and soap operas, Marie, from back in the day.
Edge and I got canceled, replaced with Dark Shadows.
Edge of Night. Yeah, that's another soap opera title I'm familiar with. Yeah, I remember that. Uh, uh, and I was like, what the hell is it? Dark Shadows. I only saw the movie with Johnny Depp
Yeah.
with the vampires. Then there's another show that was in the 60s, I think, about vampires. They did a reboot of it, and it's on Disney Plus. It's called What We Do in the Shadows.
Mm, okay.
If you're familiar with that. And of course, there was the Adams Family, and then there was the Munsters. When my dad retired, he got hooked on General Hospital, like when Red on that 70s show was laid off and got hooked on soaps. Oh yeah.
Oh, that's pretty funny.
Mm. But who was it on Cheers or was it on um, Seinfeld where they went on Jeopardy? Wasn't it Clavin or something from Cheers?
I think so.
Because I always remember later on. I always remember Alex Trebek saying, "Unless someone pulls a Clavin." Yeah, that's what I remember. Well, Marie, if there's any topic about music or anything you'd like to talk about, go right ahead. That's what the chat's here for. You can tell us what music you're into, and that's what we do. We correspond with everybody, and we try to do the best we can to make everybody happy. So, JT, uh, do you ever go on panels? Because I'd love to have you up on the panel with us if you'd like to come up and talk with us. If you have any records to show and stuff like that, you're more than welcome to join us. So let us know in the comments below. And we'll put the link out for you, and we'll pull you up. You can join the conversation.
Cheers. That was the show that was on Jeopardy. Was Cheers.
Yeah.
Yeah, she says I like the Beatles, as you probably know.
Of course. Who doesn't love the Beatles? Yep. So do I. Biggest Beatle fan there is. It gets a lot of hate these days, but I still think Friends, first four seasons, really. I tried getting into Friends. I couldn't really get into that show. I'll have to try again. What book has never been in my kitchen? I don't know. Is that a question from a show?
Look at that. It's in quotations. It's probably from a show.
Okay. And who here is guilty of watching Bob Ross?
Oh, Bob Ross, the painter? Yeah. He's relaxing.
There is no such thing as mistakes, only happy little accidents. And in our world, a happy tree lives right here, and he puts this big fucking tree in where it doesn't belong. He makes this beautiful mountain range in the back, and this fucking tree takes half the thing off. Aw, what's wrong? What's wrong, Marie? Don't cry. What's wrong? You okay? Aw. Yeah, who doesn't love the Beatles? Marie, you want to see something cool? I know it'll cheer you up. I know it'll cheer her up. If I can get off the chair, not fall over.
Yeah, don't fall over.
All right, Dave, make me big. Please.
All right.
Here we go. So, Marie, this is my CD box set of the 50th anniversary of Let It Be. What do you think of that? Isn't that cool? Yes, it was bloody expensive, but I got it for a Christmas gift a couple of years ago because it has a version of Across the Universe that I love on here. And, see, it's like a box kind of thing. Just like that. And you get this book, hardcover book. Isn't that cool? And there's the hype sticker inside there. And I'll show you a picture in here. Let's see. Here they are all jamming in the studio. I'm not going to show much from the book because I don't want to break or bend the pages. And this is the CD that you get in here with different pictures. And I like this picture. See, that's also from their the same place where they filmed the picture, took the photo for Please Please Me, their first album. And here's all the CDs that you get. So this is the original remix. Then this is the album here that the Glenn Johns mix one. This is the one. This is the What If this one actually was released. So it's got different tracks than what the other ones have. So, and there's an EP And this one has the version of Across the Universe from 1967 or 68. That's not like what's on the album with the orchestra or the choral people in the background and stuff like that. This one is just a straightforward guitar and John's vocals and those two girls singing backup. This is the version I prefer. So then you got the demos and outtakes and stuff on that. So that's pretty cool. Now that I put this back in properly, okay, just give me a second. Now I got to put this back in the box. This is always the part I dread because it doesn't always want to fit properly. I got it in one take. Yay. Yeah. Thank you, Zippy LaRue. You must be new here. Jen, do a scan on Zippy, please, and let's see who he is. Let me put this back on the shelf so it doesn't fall down. I don't want to break this. Don't want to break it. Oh, jeez. Yes, it is a really nice box set to have in my collection. Oh, let me make myself small here. I almost kicked myself out. Oops.
Oops.
Okay, there we go.
Hello, Zippy. While you're doing that, I stepped away for a quick second. You're talking about Bob Ross?
Yeah. You got the DVDs.
Yeah.
Nice.
He's got a couple of them. He's got more than this. This is the Seascapes collection, the Mountain collection, and Four Seasons Winter. Yeah, I fell into the trap. I bought some canvases and some paints, and I have no idea what I'm doing. So I'm just like, it's a lot better to watch him and let him do his thing rather than.
Yeah, I love that show so much.
Yeah.
In our world, we're gonna have a little cabin, and in our world, we're gonna make a nice little cabin in the woods, and this is for Jorgen and Christopher to sit there and listen to their records, and then they can decide who has the better collection. Yep, that's true. So tell us about yourself, Zippy. What kind of music are you into? Do you like rock? You like heavy metal? Do you like yacht rock? Let us know in the comments below. We'd love to hear from you, Zippy. And that reminds me, there used to be a show in the 60s called Zippy the Kangaroo.
Oh, yeah.
Don't know how I remembered that, but I did.
Hey, Zippy over there. Crikey. What you doing, Zippy?
Hello, Zippy. Let's go to the kangaroo store and get some kangaroo stuff. Yeah. Then there were, did you, what's this?
So first, we're going to start off with a nice blue sky. So we shall paint in a zigzag pattern across the horizon of the sky. Sometimes you have to get a little bit more paint to get it to go across, but that will be okay. That's looking pretty good there. Now I'm going to leave this part blank here as I rinse my brush in some water.
This is you, Dave. I knew it.
Try to get a little. There we go.
Less than traditional paintbrush for this.
Spit my drink out. Oh, I love the afro.
I have already prepared the.
There you go. There you go. I won't bore you with the rest of it. See, I was painting like Bob Ross.
Oh my God.
Good times.
That is too funny.
I'm a chameleon. That's what people say.
Oh, that's too funny.
Put this up there.
Oh, that's funny. And in our world, we'll have a happy little tree, we'll have a little brook, and we'll have a little place to smoke our weed in the corner over here. And let's prune this mountain range and put a lot of trees in it. No! Oh, that's too funny. Well, I watched a movie a couple weeks ago on Paramount Plus. It's called Paint. It's with Owen Wilson, and he's got an afro. I thought it was a biography about what's his face there, Bob Ross, but it was about some fictional character that was on PBS, and I used to smoke a pipe on the show. And he was the best painter, and he'd show you how to paint all the like kind of like Bob Ross. But you know what? I fell asleep in the movie. It dragged a lot.
Oh,
It wasn't as good as I thought it would be, and I was like, I don't really like this movie at all. It could have been done better. I thought it was going to be about Bob Ross. I was all excited, and I sat down and said, okay. And then I sat there and was like, okay, when's it going to get good? Then at the end, he burns down his barn with all his paintings in there. He only keeps one, and then that's it. That's all. I'm like, okay. Weird ending. Okay, what's up with Darren? I love self-incrimination. Just did 10-minute recording of landlord and neighbor talking about building problems. Will definitely help my case. And wait, we have Bob Dave Ross? Yes, we do. Yeah, Paint with Owen Wilson is kind of a Bob Ross satire. Yeah. Zombie, I didn't like the movie as much as I thought I would. Because I like movies about painters and stuff like that, historical stuff, and but it just didn't do anything for me. And then that other lady came in and took over, and they wanted to try to get this Bob Ross kind of guy out and put her in. And then they said, oh, we have to take you off the air because nobody likes you smoking a pipe on there. But then they got into the digital age on PBS. And you know what? They never tell you at the beginning that this is a fake story. Because you see PBS being involved, okay? So you actually think this guy was really on PBS. So I was believing this was a real PBS show that used to be on TV, but apparently no, it's not. It's like it's ridiculous. Why would they why would they do a movie like that? Don't even waste your time. It's an hour and a half you'll never get back.
The few times I've turned over to PBS, it always seems like I caught it in the middle of the pledge drive. They'll show about 15 minutes of the show, then they'll talk for about another 15 minutes. Your contributions, you can get this nice tote bag for a donation of $300. You could get a key fob for an additional $500, and then if you want the copy of this for your very own on DVD or VHS, it's like $1,000 donation or something. It's like, wow.
All
right, I'll let you get it.
Okay. I'm painting right now a bloody axe because we're recording a short, scary movie on Thursday at school for the horror movie festival. Ooh, that sounds cool, Marie.
There you go.
Yeah. So who's your favorite horror person, Marie? Do you like Freddy Krueger? Or do you like Jason or Michael Myers? Which one of those three? I can't make up my mind. Oh yeah, and Chucky. I can't make my mind because I like all of them. I can't really choose a real favorite because they're all so cool.
Yeah. With the bloody X, it sounds like she likes Jack Torrance
Uh,
from The Shining.
oh yeah.
Yeah.
Here's Johnny. Oh, Jason. Yeah, Jason. I love Jason. Well, Marie, you just said the magic
Thanks.
word. You just said the magic word, Marie. Hold on. Let me get something off my shelf. Boop-a-doopy-doopy-doo.
I have to check out your Instagram.
A, B, C, D. No. Okay, hold on. Stupid carpet. Go back. Go back, bro. I want you to go back. There. Dang it. Go. Okay, I'm back.
All right.
Dave. Okay, you're always one step ahead of me. Okay, here we go, Marie. Friday the 13th 8-movie collection. I don't have 9 or 10, but the first 8 are the best ones. So you get in here Friday the 13th uncut. Then you get Friday the 13th part 2. Friday the 13th part 3. You get it in 2D and 3D, and I have actual 3D glasses for it, and it works actually. Friday the 13th, the final chapter. That's the one where Corey Feldman's in it. Then on the next disc, you get Friday the 13th, Part 5, A New Beginning. Friday the 13th, Part 6, Jason Lives. Friday the 13th, Part 7, The New Blood. And Friday the 13th, Part 8, Jason Takes Manhattan. So there you go. Yeah, I forget what I paid for that thing, but it was pretty cheap.
Bring your makeup there. There you go.
Yeah, let me make myself small. Oops, I almost kicked myself off the stage here. Don't want to do that. Yeah, usually those box sets are like 30 or 40 bucks. I think I got it for 19 bucks Canadian. When I saw that in my Best Buy, I said, ooh, I definitely have to pick that up. I said I couldn't pass that. And I also have something else, Marie, to show you. Another cool box that I have. Hold on.
All right.
Here we go. All right. Okay, Marie, here's another horror movie box set, but one I had to get separately, but I bought it a long time before I had this box set. So now we got a Nightmare on Elm Street collection. So we have in here, we have a Nightmare on Elm Street, the original. Nightmare on Elm Street 2 and 3 on one. Then we have a Nightmare on Elm Street 4 and 5. Then we have Freddy's Death, The Final Nightmare, and Wes Craven's New Nightmare. And then the bonus disc, all new Fear Himself, The Life and Crimes of Freddy Krueger. And you also get a couple of episodes from the short-lived TV series Freddy's Nightmares. And then I also have this, Freddy versus Jason. This is pretty cool. So there you go. So take a good look at his machete here, and then you can paint that. So there you go. All right, you make me smile, Dave. Oops, I better. Oh, no, they just fell on the floor. I'll pick that up later.
Yeah.
Oh, I love scary movies too, Marie. Yeah. Mm-hmm. So, Dave, you have any horror movies in your collection?
I got a lot of stuff packed up already, but I was just looking right now. I've got
Well,
handy. I've got
Zombie, they
this
say
one.
King Potter is the best one. Oh, yeah, that's a good one.
That's good.
That just came to 4K, and the steelbook looks nice with the headless horseman on the horse.
Yeah,
I
that
want
one
to
was
get
pretty
that.
good. That's more suspense than actual horror. So
I see dead people.
let's see what else I have here. This was kind of funny, but it was low budget. Um,
Crying wolf.
Crying Wolf. This one here was kind of interesting because um, it says Crying Wolf. This guy goes to this town. It's a western town, and he's complaining he sees these things out in the woods and stuff. Ends up being the whole village are werewolves.
Oh, wow.
And of course,
Well, there's
Little
a
Red
twist
Riding
you
Hood.
see coming.
Yeah. What's this?
Ah. Oh, yeah, that's good. Abraham Lincoln. Vampire Hunter. The Visit. That was a weird movie.
Yeah,
I wasn't too impressed with that one.
it's kind of weird. Looks like I got a bunch of the other ones boxed up, but I got the classic stuff, the Halloweens and all that stuff. So there we go. I'll make this so small.
Yeah, the Halloween box set is so expensive.
Yeah.
Like for all of them. I mean, that's one genre I'd love to have in my collection, but it's too much. I believe that Jorgen has horrible movies at home. How would you know, Christopher?
There you go.
You want to come up, Christopher, and show us your good stuff, your good movies? I love to tease him, but he knows I like him. I love to tease you, here, Christopher. Put you on the spot, but we love you. I hope AGK gets in here soon. AGK, please.
Yeah, The Shining. The Shining was really good. I'm sure you've seen that, right?
Any other movie genres you like? I like action. I like comedy, romance, musicals, action movies. A lot of good stuff. My movies are too good. The screen would explode. Well, Marie, I've got every James Bond movie there is. I don't know if you want to see them all, but I can grab them off the shelf if you like. Let me know in the comments below because I have to go grab them.
Yeah.
I have a lot of movies. Well, everybody here knows that. Have I seen Star Wars? Of course. I own all of them. I have all 9 movies of Star Wars. Yep, I do. I got a box set and then I got the other one separately. Because it would have been too bloody expensive. Best vinyl I ever saw, Red Liquid Filled Horror soundtrack. Ooh, can't remember which film though.
I think AGK showed that, I think. I don't remember which one it was.
Yeah.
It seems like I saw it there.
You know what, Marie? I'm going to get my James Bond, so I'm going to show them to you.
All right.
I just got to blend this over a bit here so I don't knock them over.
Yeah, we got plenty of time.
I got a big thing to grab. Hold on. I'm going to get my James Bond.
Give you time to go grab your James Bond. Should probably grab his Star Wars too while he's at it, but he can't hear me. Looks like he's got a lot of DVDs stacked up there. They're right behind his door. So there we go. That's a pretty big handful. Oh, he's going back for seconds. I guess he's got quite a collection there. This is a two. Oh, careful, James. It's like a two-fisted on the second trip. Wow.
All right. Make me big.
You weren't joking. I saw the first stack, and then I saw you turn around. I go, oh, he's going for seconds, and it was second time around was two fisting.
Oh, I grabbed one that I that wasn't part of the genre, but anyway, I'm
That's all
just going to
good.
go from Daniel Craig downwards to because I'd have to flip them all over, but I'll just go this way anyway. It's easier. So make me big, please.
Party on, Garth.
Party on, Wayne.
That was special request for Tara.
All right. So Marie. My name is Bond. James Bond. Here we go. So we go with Daniel Craig's last outing as Bond. We have No Time to Die. Here's the back. Spectre. Skyfall. Quantum of Solace. I like how they do that with the 007 going down. Casino Royale, his first outing as Bond. Die Another Day, Pierce Brosnan, Halle Berry. The World Is Not Enough. Tomorrow Never Dies. GoldenEye. License to Kill, Timothy Dalton. The Living Daylights, love this movie. Roger Moore era, A View to a Kill. Octopussy. For Your Eyes Only. Moonraker. This was the first Bond film I ever saw. The Spy Who Loved Me. The Man with the Golden Gun. Live and Let Die. Diamonds Are Forever, Sean Connery. George Lazenby, his only Bond film he ever did. On Her Majesty's Secret Service. You Only Live Twice. Thunderball, that's my favorite Bond girl. She's gorgeous. My all-time favorite Bond film, Goldfinger. Mr. Goldfinger. Do you expect me to talk, Mr. Goldfinger? No, Mr. Bond. I expect you to die. From Russia with Love. And then the one that started it all with Ursula Andress as she comes out of the sea. Dr. No. And this was on the bottom, so I'll show it anyway. My favorite Audrey Hepburn film, Breakfast at Tiffany's. Okay, now I got to put these on the floor so I don't knock anything over. Oh boy. I've not seen all the Bond films, but I've seen Die Another Day. Now, how am I going to do this without knocking anything over? Oh, shit. Whoa. Oh, jeez, that was close.
That's interesting. Did not know that.
There we go.
Bond hated the Beatles. That's funny. Did he really? Oh, there you go. Cinema Retro. Breakfast at Tiffany's.
Ow.
Yeah, Audrey Hepburn was a very pretty lady.
Oh, you love Breakfast at Tiffany's. That's a great movie.
Okay, here's something somebody brought up, and I want to know if it's true. Did James Bond actually hate the Beatles?
Oh yeah, that was one of the lines. It's like listening to the Beatles with earmuffs or something. Well, keep me big, Marie. I'm going to sing a song for you. Okay, you'll recognize the song. And Davey, strange name. Don't put this to music. I just want to leave this a cappella because I know how you like to put me to music, but this one I just want to leave as a cappella. Moon River, wider than a mile, I'll be passing you in style someday. You dream maker, you heartbreaker, wherever you're going, I'm going your way. Two drifters off to see the world. There's such a lot of world to see. We're after the same rainbow's end, waiting round the bend, my huckleberry friend, Moon River, and me.
Oh, Mrs. Gorightry, you disturbing me.
And I like the scene where at the party, uh, where the lady has the remember when she takes the woman's wig off with her because her cigarette gets stuck in her hair, and when the lady's drunk and she goes timber, and the girl goes down because she's drunk. I'm hitting the gold buzzer in front of me right now. Aw, thank you, Marie. Yeah, who the hell's Davey Strange name? Weird videos. Oh, we all know him. Dave, tell them about him.
Had my mic turned down so you wouldn't hear the air conditioning going. Yeah, Davey Strange name. He's just somebody who showed up and was making clip videos and doing some pretty funny stuff with those, and some are more serious than other ones, but usually it's just fun. He just enjoys making little videos and stuff. So never met him, and just for the record, I am not Davey Strange name. But Astro Zombie says he's a legend. He does some pretty funny stuff. There's a few people that make funny videos of different people in the VC and stuff. So
Yeah. Yeah, there's a few low notes in that song, so it's hard to hit them.
Mm-hmm.
So you really have to breathe. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, he's affiliated with the VC, the vinyl community. So yeah, you'll get suggestions for that. So
My favorite one he did of me singing. Remember when he had all the different instruments being played when I sang Norwegian Wood?
yeah, that was pretty cool. That was really cool.
Yeah, because some of them are good, but some they're not in sync with the background music. I mean, I'd have to talk to Davey one day if we really want to do a collab and make it perfect, for a Beatles song or something that I could actually do. What about you, Marie? Do you like to sing? Do you sing any songs or anything like that? Let us know in the comments below. Every bloody time I'm live, everybody wants to talk to me everywhere else. It's crazy, I tells you. Mm-hmm. Yeah. I like it when he calls out people who are weird or being inappropriate. Oh, me too, zombie. That's cool. Please sub. I'm not really good at singing, but I like painting. Ah.
Well, there you go.
So, Marie, maybe you should start doing YouTube videos and be like Bob Ross. And in our world, a little happy tree lives over here where it doesn't belong. If you know if you've ever seen Bob Ross, yeah.
There you go.
Is that your channel, Christopher?
Yeah, that is his channel.
Oh, all right. Let me put that. Let me see if that what we got.
Yeah, it takes you straight to his channel there.
Oh yes, I am. Sub to him.
Yeah.
Ooh, I like that. He's got a 1 year ago. He had one called "A Beginner's Guide to Progressive Rock."
He says, that's me.
Yeah,
This
cool.
video is a year ago. Well, Christopher's probably a busy guy, so
Oh yeah,
that
he's
probably
always
makes-
got something up his sleeve.
yeah.
I wish, but I'll never be as amazing as Bob Ross. I'll probably do it when I turn 18. Well, you never know, Marie.
Takes
Just
lots
keep
of
up.
practice.
If it's a passion you have, just keep up with it. You know, if you just keep enjoying what you're doing, because if it's a hobby you enjoy,
Yeah.
and maybe one day your paintings will be in the Louvre, and people
Yeah.
want to buy them.
Yeah, you just enjoy your painting. Worst thing you can do is make comparisons to somebody else. There's only one Bob Ross, and there's only one Mary, and Horvley, or however you pronounce her last name. So
Yeah.
just let your passion show through your painting and enjoy yourself. Have a good time doing it.
And maybe one day, Marie, you can do a portrait of me and Dave.
There you go.
Here's my Mona Lisa.
We demand no more crap vinyl videos. Ouch. Oh man.
Good one, zombie. Unlike Bob Ross, there's no such thing as happy accidents in someone's pants. Oh, God dang it, Darren.
Right there, man.
Oh, God.
Yep.
So, Dave, do you paint at all?
I've tried to do a few things and stuff. I can, just basic stuff. It looks like when I paint, I don't really spend a lot of time doing it. So the results I get, I would have been better to try finger painting than brushes. I just don't.
Well,
I
if you
don't
go on
have the
Twitch-
time to dedicate to stuff. So
Oh,
Bob Ross would be a
wonderful.
very hard interview there, Jimmy Nichols.
Yeah, but he passed away, so
Yeah.
I don't think that'll ever happen, Jimmy.
That's
If he
not
was
gonna
alive,
happen.
yeah, that would be a very interesting,
Yeah.
cool
Yeah.
interview to do. But then again, I'd say, Bob Ross, you're a good painter, but you ruin half your pictures, your paintings with the damn trees where they don't belong. You have this beautiful mountain range in the back, and you put this big freaking tree in the way. It's like, why would you do that? Why?
Because
Is
you
it
got a triple
necessary that
paint.
we have to have a
Yeah.
tree there?
It's his painting. He can do what he wants, I guess. I don't know. It's interpretation of the artist, I guess.
Uh-huh.
So, yeah. There's a YouTube channel, not a YouTube channel. It was actually on Google or Instagram. One of those things. I went down a rabbit trail one day, and there was this guy. He was taking scenic pictures, and he was buying these paintings at thrift stores. It'd be like a mountain scene or a snow scene or something. And like the mountain scene, he painted this Bigfoot in the scene. And then there's another one where it's a real peaceful snow scene, and he painted like the abominable snowman in the middle of it. So it looks like he's coming after you. It was pretty funny.
Dave, so we don't get copyright, let's just play a little snippet of this. This is live right now from Twitch, but it's on YouTube. I put it in the private chat. Let's watch a little bit of this, but not too much, so we don't go down. You're going to be surprised who it is. I don't want to say anything to the chat. I want to surprise them.
All right, let me see here. Where are we at?
Don't say who it is. They're going to love this.
It's going to show the title on here, unfortunately. So.
Well, yeah, of course, but anyway, it's okay.
All right.
Oh, we got AGK.
AGK's here. Hello, AGK.
No sound again.
No sound.
No sound. Okay, go out and come back in.
All right. Let's do this.
Every time we're going to show a video, that always happens.
Wherever you want it. A little bit showing over here, maybe.
Make it big so we can see him better.
Good, clean, dry brush. And I can't say that enough. If you hit this with a wet brush, you're going to be in agony city, and you're going to talk bad about me. And I really want this to work for you. I really want it to work. There. And you can do this. There really are no secrets. There are no secrets here. We try
That's
to
a
make
nice mountain range.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
where everyone can do it. And every day I receive letters from fantastic
All right, let's try again.
country, and it's working for them. And that makes all this.
Still no
work.
sound.
No, I've
Just
got
the
it.
fact that it
Ah,
works.
good.
All right.
It's always the first time.
Did you see what we were watching? We're talking about Bob Ross. So he's
No, I've
like,
been. I was in the shower and shit. So.
so we just watched a bit of Bob Ross there. Ah. So how was the meet and greet? Was it exciting?
Yeah, I got a little pile of stuff here from this week's additions to my world.
And Anthony,
not
I
yet.
knew it yesterday when you
yet.
that
Yeah.
expo. I knew you were going to buy a record.
Don't buy it. Don't make me big yet. I'm not ready.
Oh, okay. He's not ready.
He's not ready yet. Okay.
Just let me get a hat.
Geez, you're showing Bob Ross, and I haven't even smoked yet. Well done, Darren. I had to do it. I had
no
to
secrets
surprise
to
the
this.
night with Bob Ross. I wanted to do that. It's like he was a legend in his own time.
He was.
He and Julia Child. And you take the turkey and you put it in the oven. You pour some wine on it, and then you take a little wine for yourself and a little more for yourself. Oh boy, this is good shit. That's how she was. She make a wine sauce or
I
something.
don't feel naked without a hat.
Yep. Looking good, Anthony. Looking good.
There you
My
go.
daughter cut my hair this week, so
Oh, okay.
my ponytail's only this big now.
Yeah, I was gonna say you lost a
Not
big
this-
part of your
not this big.
ponytail. Yeah.
It shrunk to a respectable size. I was getting tired of waking up every morning with like hair in my face, suffocating on my own hair.
That's a bad problem to have. I know what you mean.
Yeah. I know, Dave. You know exactly what I'm talking about.
Well, I was on PBS all the time, Jimmy, and everybody, I think every kid has done this once in their lifetime. Whenever they were sick, they'd stay home and watch Bob Ross paint.
Yeah.
Enjoy painting.
Yeah.
It's getting my brightness and stuff set here. Bring
Man
up my
bun.
other iPad. Bring my other
Man bun,
iPad.
Bob
so I can see
says.
my comments.
Yeah, it's a man bun.
I gotta bring up my other iPad so I can see the comments here. I see
Oh, there you
Patrick's
go.
got an auction going on at the same time right now.
Ah,
All right. Let me
we're competing. Excuse me. I wasn't.
Oh yeah. Well, I know James because I saw it in my story. I was looking at my story views. I know you watched all the clips from my show last night,
Ah,
right? You saw all the clips because it shows you
Yeah,
on my on the Instagram story.
uh-huh. And she's gorgeous.
Oh yeah, she's freaking hot, man.
Wow. I bet you were sitting there humming when she was singing for you.
No. Maybe you. Yeah, no, there's no question she's great. And she's really cool because at the meet and greet, of course, I got to talk to her for a while, and she's really cool. She actually lived in Canada for about 5 years in Ottawa. And now she's singing with Delane. She's a new singer for Delane. Delane's been around since 2000 and I'm thinking it's 2006 or 2009. I think 2009. It was formed by the keyboardist from Within Temptation. He left famous symphonic metal band Within Temptation, formed Delane with a bunch of other players. They had another female singer that was with them up until 2021 when they disbanded during the pandemic. And they said it was over for Delane. She left the band. A number of the players left the band, and it was over. And then last year, the guy that formed the band said, you know, I'm not done yet. So he reformed the band, and he actually was able to get back 2 players that were from the band like really early in the band, and this brand new vocalist, Diane Lee, who's just freaking amazing. What a beautiful voice. It's just like a little songbird.
So did she sign all your albums?
Yeah, I'll show you guys in a minute. And
Cool.
so she joined the band, and they released a new album this year with her, the first time with her on vocals. And I'll tell you, after last night's show, I mean, I got the album earlier this year, and it's definitely in my top 10 new releases of the year. But after seeing them perform live, and after seeing them perform some of the songs from the album live, I think now this album is probably my favorite album of 2023. So could come in at the end of the year on my top 20 list at the #1 album of the year for me. Is the new Delane album. So could be. And the opening band were freaking, I'd heard of them before, but never really experienced their music. They're called Visions of Atlantis, and they've been around for quite a while too, since the mid-2000s.
Oh, wow.
They've released a crap load of albums, and they were freaking amazing. And you probably, if you watched those clips there, you saw Vision of Atlantis was the second clip. They had the girl,
Yeah.
like a pirate. Their whole thing is they're a symphonic metal band that keeps their mystique around Atlantis and pirates and whatnot. So all their albums have kind of a pirate theme and an Atlantis theme and an ocean theme. That's kind of their deal. So they were freaking amazing too. My ears are still ringing today a little bit.
I can imagine. Must have been really loud.
Oh yeah, and I was at stage front because I was in VIP. Of course, I get in early, so I get to go right to the front of the, and I was right at the stage. You plant yourself there and you don't leave for the rest of the night, because if you leave, you'll never get back to the stage, right? Because it's all
yeah,
standing.
definitely.
So I was right there. She was right there. The whole band was right there in my face. I'm gonna put a video on my channel some point this week, because I did film about maybe 4 or 5 songs. I was too busy going like this the rest of the show. And jumping up and down like everybody else. Lots of this last night. Lots of arms going like this.
So did you go in the mosh pit?
Well, it's all a mosh pit, basically.
Oh,
It's all standing. There's no seating. It's all standing.
okay.
And it was my first symphonic metal concert. And it was fantastic, man. I had such a good time. I had such a fantastic time. I'm such on a high today, and I got Beast in Black tonight, which is another band, symphonic metal band. So I'm gonna wear earplugs tonight for that one. I got some earplugs.
There you go.
So
I think my
HGK
hearing could severely suffer 3 nights in a row with Baby Metal and Deathlock tomorrow. So I think I will protect my ears a little better tonight.
I have some news for you, HGK. Dave, make me big, please. Hi, I'm Lemon Boy, and when I take a shower, my favorite body wash I use on my body to make me smell really nice and lemony fresh. I use real lemon from concentrate. It makes my body shine like the Chrysler Building. And then when I wash my hair, I use freshly squeezed lemons. It makes my hair, my coat shiny and new.
Oh God. You had to get that. You had that all prepared for today's show, did you?
Yes, I did.
Hey, Mrs. Hop Frog, how you doing?
All right,
hey, Darren.
Did small.
But you know what, Darren? Yeah, just reading the comments here. You know what, Darren? I used to think my hair, because obviously I'm going bald on the top. I used to think my hair was shot and I wouldn't grow much anymore. And actually, I cut my ponytail off about this much about 3 months ago, and in 3 months it grew like this much again. So, and my daughter said, yeah, actually, if you were saying don't prune a dead tree. Actually, if you do cut off like a couple inches off your hair, it'll like inspire it to grow. Because when you just leave your hair and you never cut it, the ends get so split and dead that it can't grow anymore. It just stops growing. So actually, since I've been trimming off my ponytail every few months, it's actually been growing. I mean, it's obviously going up here, but the rest of it's growing. So Yeah, you should prune a tree, man. It inspires new growth. But yeah, I had a fantastic time at that show last night.
I can
Uh,
imagine. Before
Vision
you
of
show me
Atlantis
thing,
played
I'll be
about
right
40
back, Dave. I gotta
All
go
right.
put these back in the fridge for
Yeah, I
All
got
right.
some stuff to
get
show. I got some
awful.
stuff to show when you get back there, James.
Yeah, he'll be.
Vision of Atlantis played about 45 minutes. Delane played an hour and a half.
Oh wow.
Fantastic show, man. Oh man, fantastic show. What a band. I'm definitely huh?
Who are you seeing tonight?
Beast in Black, another
Beast in
symphonic
Black.
metal band.
Okay.
And they were formed. It's funny how some of these bands are formed because, like I said, Delane was formed out of the keyboard player left Within Temptation to make his own symphonic metal band. And of course, Within Temptation are a massively big band in the symphonic metal world, up there with Nightwish and whatnot. And then Beast in Black was formed out of Battle Beast, another big symphonic metal band. They're all out of Netherlands. Delane was out of Netherlands, and Visions of Atlantis is out of Austria, because that's kind of the home. That area of the world is kind of the home of all the symphonic metal. But Beast in Black was formed. The lead guitarist, left Battle Beast, a big band, to form his own symphonic metal band, and hence the whole Beast, right? You have Battle Beast, and then there was some sort of falling out between the guitarist and the rest of Battle Beast. So he's like, fuck you guys, I'm making my own band. So the whole Beast in Black was kind of a dig at Battle Beast, right? Because they both have Beast in the name. So
Yeah.
it was actually a little sneaky dig at Battle Beast because of and so Beast in Black was a dig at Battle Beast, and he said, screw this. And honestly, I like Beast in Black a lot. I mean, I have some Battle Beast albums, but Beast in Black beats them hands down. What a fantastic band. The singer in that band is unbelievable. Fantastic singer. He sounds like a woman. He's up there on par with like all these, because most symphonic metal bands are female fronted.
Yeah.
But his voice is very much like a woman's voice. It's an amazing voice. Absolutely. So I'm looking forward to Beast in Black tonight. And to mention Beast in Black, that's what I'm seeing tonight, right here, Beast in Black.
Ooh.
So, and this album right here was in my top 3 albums of 2021 for my year. And my top 20 albums, this album, I think, placed 3rd for my top albums of 2021. So I'm excited to see these guys tonight.
Nice.
And this was a limited edition version I got from the website. I pre-ordered it right from the website.
Wow.
It's really cool. It's based on an anime. It's a concept album based on an anime series called Armitage the Third. It's on really cool vinyl. So I don't think I'm going to take them to get signed because I didn't see a VIP signing option on the ticket, like for the ticket sales. So I don't know if they're signing, and I don't particularly want to drag my Beast in Black albums down there if I can't get them signed. But I know they're going to be selling the CDs, and I wouldn't mind getting some of these on CD. So if they sell the CDs and they are doing signing, I'll just get the CD signed, right? And
Yeah, good idea.
So earlier this week, I finally added Gordon Lightfoot to my collection, which I didn't have. And this is a new series that Rhino Records is putting out. Rhino is putting this out. I don't know if anybody's heard of this series. It just started. They released, I think, somewhere between 5 and 10 titles, all on the same day. And it's a series called Now Playing. It's a brand new series from Rhino Records called Now Playing. They all have this logo on the corner, and they're doing various artists. They're doing compilation albums of various great artists. And it's a whole new series from Rhino Records. So I saw this one, and I grabbed it because this one's called Now Playing. They're all called Now Playing. So
I've never heard of that before.
No, it's brand new. It's a brand new release.
Oh, okay.
So this one's called Now Playing Gordon Lightfoot. There's also a Now Playing so-and-so and a Now Playing. So, like Now Playing of all these different bands and artists. But they're all called Now Playing. They all have this logo in the corner. All the albums are titled Now Playing. So this is a brand new comp of Gordon Lightfoot's. And, I've always kind of, I'm not a Gordon Lightfoot fan at all, really. Other than his hits, you know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
But this one is good because it has everything I want from Gordon, better than any other comp I've seen of him.
Does
This
it
one
have
is probably good. And and the reason I say this is because it goes through all of Gordon's albums, whereas most comps are missing like some of his later albums. So this has got on it, and James can appreciate, I'm sure. This has got If You Can Read My Mind
love that?
from 1970, Summer Side of Life from 71, Beautiful from 72, Sundown from 74,
My favorite.
Carefree Highway
Good
from
one.
74. Like this is just this is stacked with all the best stuff. Carefree Highway for 74, side 2, Rainy Day People from 75, The Wreck of the Edmund Fitzgerald, which I love.
Oh, another classic I love.
Exactly, from 76. And you don't see that Wreck of a Fitzgerald on any Gordon Lightfoot comps. Daylight Katie.
That's a
From
good
78.
Daylight Katie, go home.
Yeah, see, that's what I mean. This goes through all of his albums. Daylight Katie from 78. The Circle is Small from 78. And Baby Step Back from 82. So I think
Wow.
I think this is like the best comp that's ever been put out by
That's
Gordon
even better than maybe Gord's Gold.
Yeah, it is. Absolutely. Absolutely. And it's called Now Playing. It's a brand new release. It only cost like $30 or something. So it wasn't bad, as far as new releases go. It's a whole series by Rhino, and they have a whole bunch of different artists. I can't remember who it is. There was one for like, what's the hair metal band? I'm thinking, not Skid Row. It's another hair metal band. There was one for a hair metal band. I was like, really? Rat. There was one now playing Rat, for example.
Oh, well.
Yeah, the now playings go not just like, folk and country. Like, it's all over the board. There was one for Rat, too, that came out last week. There was like somewhere between 5 and 10 of these came out last week. But so I finally got Gord in my collection.
Wow.
And then everything else in this pile is from yesterday. All this shit's from yesterday.
The sickness is real. What can I say, Anthony? The sickness is real.
The sickness is real. I don't even want to know how much I spent yesterday. Oh, man. You want to see all this stuff now? Or should
If
we?
you want.
Or like slowly through the show?
Well, slowly if you want to. Whatever floats your boat.
All right, slowly through the show, because I just did the Gord's Gold, so
your wallet must be crying right now.
My wallet is really crying. I'll show the stuff from just now, and then I'll show the concert stuff in a little while.
All right, sounds good.
I'll show the stuff from that Music Expo.
Oh shit! I almost spilled my drink.
The Music Expo was really sad. I was gonna film it for the channel, but there was nothing to film. It would have been like a 2-minute video.
Really?
I don't know if it wasn't not promoted properly. I have a feeling it wasn't, because the only way I knew about it is my record store emailed me that he was going to be there. So I was like, oh, okay, I guess I'll go check it out. But I didn't see any ads for it or anything. And when I got there, it was in like, one of these little banquet room thingies. And there were all these tables that were empty. You know how when you go to record shows or whatnot, there's tables and people rent out a table, right? Well, there were all these empty tables, and they just had little cards on them that said musician table or something, like reserved for any musicians or whatever. Exhibitor table, and they had little cards on them. Exhibitor table. Oh, musicians alley table, and there must have been like over half the tables didn't have anybody.
Wow.
Empty. Just a card sitting on it. Musicians alley table or
That's
exhibitor
ridiculous.
table. Yeah, I mean, it was a free event, but I felt bad. There were people selling instruments, like custom designed instruments and guitar. There was a guy that had custom designed acoustic guitars that were really cool.
Ooh, the landlord will like that.
Odd shapes and stuff. There was guys selling, pan flutes and flutes, and my record store was there, and that's how I found this album here. He'd brought in some stuff from one of his other locations, and I found an uber rare album. So that's why I got it. There was the one record store, some musician things. There was a couple independent artists. One lady that she was like a folk singer who was, selling her DVDs, her CDs and stuff. And there was a thing for a promotional Chinese acrobats musical thing. They were promoting a show coming in the spring, and a few things. The School of Rock was there.
Oh yeah.
School of Rock was there promoting their school, because it is a real school, right?
Yeah.
School of Rock is a real thing. So they were
Mhm.
promoting their courses. And one thing that was really cool there was Metalworks Studio was there. And Metalworks recording studio is actually only 10 minutes from me. It's just about a 10-minute drive to Metalworks. Metalworks Studio, for those that don't know, is probably one of the most famous recording studios in Canada. Everybody who's anybody in the way of Canadian musicians has recorded at Metalworks. Like, Rush recorded there, Max Webster recorded there, Kim Mitchell recorded there, Tragically Hip recorded there. Even recent artists, The Weeknd is recorded there, Justin Bieber is recorded there. It's the oldest, and it's the oldest recording studio in Canada and one of the most famous recording studios in Canada. Now they actually have a school in there and they teach music production. So if you want to learn to become a music producer or a mastering engineer or anything in the recording industry, they actually have a school there now. But they also still do record. In fact, the last Kim Mitchell album I got like a year ago was recorded at Metalworks. So Metalworks was there promoting their stuff. I got some free stickers from Metalworks.
Nice.
Yeah, Metalworks stickers. Kind of cool.
Well, I like that. Mixing board.
Yeah, mixing board. Little drum kit.
Ooh.
Famous people. Anybody in Canada should know. Anybody that knows anything about Canadian recorded music will see Metalworks in the credits.
Wow.
Albums. And then
very
this really nice Metalworks guitar pick.
Ooh. Pretty neat.
Yeah, some cool little tidbits.
Yeah, you got some good stuff there, dude.
Yeah, some little freebies, freebies. I'll show that other thing. Then, like I said, I found this record. Now, Canadians know who Teenage Head is. Famous Canadian punk rock band, Teenage Head. Legends. Of course, Gord Lewis last year was killed by his son, shot to death by his son. Frankie Venom had died many years ago. Real tragedy, losing Gord Lewis. Teenage Head, definitely one of the most famous. They were like the Ramones of Canada or whatever. Or maybe not Ramones, whatever. They're one of the most famous punk bands out of Canada. Wasaga George, anybody there, Record Hound, you guys will know who Teenage Head is. I've got all their albums. At least I thought I had all their albums until I went to the show yesterday and found this.
Ooh.
Teenage Head electric guitar. It wasn't cheap, but it wasn't uber pricey. It was like 30 some odd bucks. But I looked it up on Discogs because I had never heard of this, and I'm a big Teenage Head fan. And I was like,
Wow.
when the hell is this album? And this came out in 1988. It doesn't have, and I know Frankie left the band because his health was failing. So they have the Dave Rave on vocals, and I know Dave Rave took over. So it's Teenage Head with the new vocalist Dave Rave from 1988. I didn't know this album even existed. So when I saw it, and it's on this label called Fringe Records, I looked it up on Discogs, and they go for a pretty price. And look at it, it's in like mint. It's in near mint condition. The thing is freaking
Wow.
flawless. It is
That
gorgeous.
looks really, really good.
It is gorgeous. Look at the
Oh,
cover.
yeah.
Look at the freaking cover on it. It's hardly got any wear at all.
Nice.
It's shiny. It's beautiful. 1988, and when I looked it up on Discogs, there was only one record pressing of this.
See you later, Darren.
There was only ever one pressing of this ever.
Really?
One pressing on vinyl and one release on cassette. That's it. One run on cassette and one pressing on vinyl. That's it. That's all that exists of this album. That's how rare it is. I don't know if it's a crappy album or whatnot, but I mean,
Well, it's nice to have it in your collection.
yeah, I didn't know it existed. I mean, Gord Lewis is fantastic on guitar.
Why not? You know?
It's clearly a guitar-driven album with all of Gord's guitars on the front. So, we'll see what it sounds like. I'll give you guys a review after I've heard it. But yeah, so I just couldn't pass that up because I've never seen it before in my life, ever. So I'd be, dumb to pass it up because I may never see it again, right? With only one pressing in existence. If it's no good, I'd sell it at an auction, right? if I don't like it. But I think I will. I love Teenage Head, one of the great bands of all time.
Hey, Trekker.
Anybody in there? Down below, ever hear of this record? Sega George, if you're there, or Record Hound. Anybody hear?
George is at work.
Okay, yeah. So I don't know. Anybody hear of this thing?
All right. See you later, Bob. Have a good one. See you tomorrow on the Lamb, or tomorrow when we chat.
So this was worth, breaking my code, or
I
whatever.
can imagine.
Because that was the only reason I bought.
Well, we don't need to know the price, but I'm sure it's up in the hundreds.
No. This was like $34.98.
That's not bad.
No, and on Discogs, there's like 3 for sale on Discogs, and they're all in the $30 to $50 range. So, I paid going price for it. So I'll never,
Well, I'll talk to you later today, Bob, too.
I've never
Anyway,
seen it before in my life. So what's the chances of ever seeing it again, right? With one pressing, so I don't mind paying $30 for that. But the highlight of the only thing that made that going there yesterday really worthwhile, other than that record, was I met Greg Godovich, and Canadians may know who Greg Godovich is. He is the lead singer, and whatever I got a hair thing happening here today. Having a bad hair day. He's the lead singer of famous Canadian rock band Godot out of Toronto. I was a massive Godot fan. If I'd have known he was going to be there, I would have taken my Godot albums to be signed, because I have 3 Godot albums. And Godot is Active Godot is one of my favorite Canadian rock albums of all time. So Greg Godovich was there because they've apparently remastered the Godot albums and they're on CD, not on vinyl, but they've remastered them. And Greg Godovich has written a book about his life with Godot. So I met him. So that made it worthwhile. So I picked up this from there. This is the debut album from Godot, and whenever you see this in record stores, it's completely trashed, and you rarely ever see it because the first Godot album was not, there weren't a lot pressed of it. So whenever you see the Godot album in stores, it's always just completely destroyed. So this has all been remastered. It's got a big book on the history of the.
Did he sign it?
It's got a big book on the history of the band in it.
Oh, wow.
They were a 3-piece band. There's Greg Godovich there.
He didn't sign it for you?
Hey, I'm getting to it. I'm getting to it.
Okay. I'm getting excited here. I'm jacking here.
So there's Godot when they first started. And I haven't read that book yet. It's a nice history of the band.
Wow.
Their first album, which I love. Finally, just to get it in CD is just to, now I have the library of Godot, even if it's only on CD. This has all been remastered. And there you go, my friend. Signed by Greg Godovich.
Oh, wow. That's so cool.
Right there. Signed by Greg. And apparently, last year he released, after he hasn't recorded since like the 80s, since Godot, but he recorded a new solo album last year. And he was selling that.
Ooh.
And of course, he signed it.
Nice.
And it's got a lot of players on this album. I looked on this album and it's like, look at all the people that play on this album. He said, when I was talking, I talked to him for about a half an hour about everything about Godot, and we sat and talked for about half an hour. And he said of anything he ever recorded, even with Godot, he thinks this is the best thing he ever made. So I'm excited to hear it, because in his opinion, he says this is the best album he ever made. So I'm excited to hear this. Kind of cool artwork, huh? But it's got a ton of musicians on here. Greg Godovich, guitars, electric guitar, vocals. Paul Dean, guitars. Johnny Gasparic, programming and percussion. Russell Broom, guitars. Mike Little, Hammond, organ. Oscar Lopez, Spanish guitar. You got a whole pile of guys. Curtis Cripps, bass. Lisa Jacobs, bass. Kit Johnson, bass. Matthew Foster, drums. Anders Chinarki, drums. Paul Flisher, sax. Mike Clark, sax. 3 sax players. Pianos and strings. 5 backup vocalists. Like the list of people that contributed to making this album.
That's a lot of people,
I
and
know.
I'm not
So,
familiar with
yeah,
them
I'm
all.
excited to hear this. I'm excited to give this a spin.
Oh yeah, that'll be good.
Well, there you go. That was the music festival. You can make me smile.
All right.
I'll show you the concert stuff a little later.
Cool. Well,
And that
we're
was
just waiting.
that was all there was for the music expo. I mean, Greg Godovich made the day there.
Oh, I can imagine he did. Well, let's just hope Kate comes in for a bit to tell us about the concert. I'm so excited what she thought of fucking in a UFO.
Yeah, we're gonna get Caitlin here.
Well, hopefully she'll come and say hi.
I'm a VIP.
Yeah.
I'm a VIP baby. I like that lanyard.
So she gave you a little private acoustic set.
Yeah, you saw I posted like just a minute of the song, one song there. Huh? Beautiful voice, huh?
Yeah, she's
So
amazing.
anybody that hasn't seen it, go on my Instagram, go to my story. I've got clips from last night's show there. I will be releasing a video of the show. I did record a couple of songs.
So, Anthony, do you recognize this shirt?
Oh yeah,
Haha, Rogue One.
that's the Rogue One. Yeah.
Yep.
You've been wearing all the shirts I sent you?
Yeah, some of them, yeah.
That's good. They're getting love. Better than sitting in my drawer.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'm interested to hear Caitlin. She's going to
Yeah,
show
I'm
up
excited
and
to
give us
hear
her.
what she thought of the show. Like, if she freaked out about Rob Zombie.
Oh, Caitlin did a live apparently?
I didn't know about the zombie. Where did she do it on her
Zombie said
Instagram?
Caitlin was so excited on the 15 minutes live she did last night.
I wonder where she did that.
Go check her YouTube channel. If she did a live, the rebroadcast should be sitting there.
Oh, let me see. Let me go there and take a look and see if she did put something up there.
If she did, play it and share screen. Let's see what she put up. Because it should be there. All her stuff is kept up. Was it on YouTube, Astro Zombie? Yeah, he said it was on YouTube. Yeah, so it's probably still there.
I'm looking
wouldn't
under
have
live
deleted it.
and there's nothing there.
Huh?
I'm looking under her live stuff and it's not there. And there's no videos.
What's the last thing on her live thing?
Unboxing of Alice Cooper's 50th anniversary deluxe editions of the two albums.
No, but she keeps all her streams up. She keeps all her weekly streams.
Yeah, but it's not there. It's not on this one.
Check on their channel. See what her last video is.
The last video is the Alice Cooper box sets.
No, because where's her? You're in the wrong section. Go to her lives.
The last one is the one we did Friday night, Caitlin's Corner.
Okay, it's not there.
No, unless
Well,
it's
maybe it's processing. Maybe she's got it private while it's processing. You got a link to it after a zombie? If you got a link, if you've watched it, you should be able to access it. If it's still up, you should be able to access it and post the link for it here.
Yeah.
All right, he goes, it looks like she didn't, maybe she privated it or something, or she took it down. I don't know. We'll find out.
Yeah, she says running late, but she's coming. I said, we're excited to see you.
So yeah, I'm thoroughly blown away by last night's show. Wow. See if Beast in Black can equal or top it. I don't know. Might be tough to top it. But I mean, I love Beast in Black, and they have a band, Chains of Somebody opening, another band. I don't know the band though. But I ended up getting blown away by Visions of Atlantis. I bought a bunch of their stuff at the show, so you guys are going to see. This is all from last night's show.
Wow.
Holy shit. It's from, well, no, two of them are albums I had before, but the rest of it all shit I bought there.
Well, I wouldn't be surprised if they took it down for copyright.
Huh?
I wouldn't be surprised if they took it down for copyright. Well, we'll find out when Kate gets in here because she said she's running late, but she'll be here.
Oh, they wouldn't have taken it down for copyright if she was, because I've got my Alice Cooper and Rob Zombie up on my channel.
Yeah.
You get a copyright claim. That doesn't matter. It just means you don't make money on it.
No. Hold on, I'm gonna grab the
Copyright
beer.
claims are nothing.
I'll
They're
be right
kind of
back.
stupid.
Give me a second.
Yeah.
Copyright claims are really kind of dumb nowadays because they mean nothing to anybody. I suppose if you're a YouTuber that is trying to make money, it means something to you. But
Yeah.
if you're one of these hardcore YouTubers that's betting his whole life savings on making money on YouTube, then I guess that means something. But for us Joes that are lucky if we get a record a year out of our money we make on YouTube, maybe I'll
Yeah.
make enough money. Maybe I'll make enough money this year to buy myself a couple Lemon Boy, albums, and
There you go. There you go.
or I hear there's this Santana album that folds out and out and out and out and out.
I heard about
There
that.
we go.
Yeah. So what's new
You
in the
heard
world
about
of
that
Dave
Santana
and
album?
Jen?
Yeah.
What's new in the world of Dave and Jen?
Just kind of hanging out, just waiting to get the green light to move. So,
Have
We're
you
in
found a
escrow.
place? Are you?
we found a place. We made a bid. It's currently in escrow. So,
What is escrow? I can never remember what escrow means.
basically, it's you've signed a contract. You're interested into moving into the place. You've put a deposit on it, and you're waiting for them to do all the background searching to make sure there's no tax liens on the place, no hidden costs or anything. You want to make sure the person you're buying it from is the true owner. They just do a lot of it's basically
okay.
a big title search is the majority of it.
A
and
title,
stuff.
yeah,
And then,
that's what I was going to say. I would
Yeah.
know that as a title search. Rather than,
the title search, and at the same time they're making sure that you're gonna come through with the funding and not just at the last minute go, oh, I was just checking it out. I was never really serious about it. So it protects both parties.
yeah.
Yeah, I agree with that, Zombie. He says, I noticed lots of VC members lately buying stuff they say they're not fans of, but it's essential, which I find weird. What's essential to me is different than anyone else.
Yeah.
I buy what I like, or if there's somebody that knows what I like, they make recommendations, I'll buy it. But there's a lot of people that fall into the trap. You need this record because I have it and I bought it because somebody else has it. It's like,
Yeah, I mean, this could be borderline. This could be borderline. I bought
Yeah.
it because it fills a hole, and I'm a big Teenage Head fan, and this fills a hole
Yeah.
in my collection. I have no idea if it's any good or not, but
yeah.
I kind of bought it just because I love Teenage Head, and I'm really curious to hear it. It could be maybe it was the reason why there's only one pressing was a piece of shit, but whatever.
Yeah.
I can always sell it, to the next show,
Yeah.
right?
Well, like Zombie's saying, he says AGK is great that he goes to see the bands he loves and buys what he enjoys, and he can talk about the music.
Yeah,
That's so true, Zombie.
exactly. I get excited about music, the bands I love. I love supporting my artists with hard copy music as opposed to streaming. But I know what he's talking about. For example, Prog Nerd, she has been kind of AWOL. She hasn't been because she's been in university. And she posted a video the other day that I watched because she's purging her record collection and selling off a bunch of stuff, right? Which we all do. I don't know why she had to make a video announcing the fact that she was going to sell off stuff. I do it once a month. We all purge our collections. You have to, right? We all purge our music. And all us collectors, we purge our collections. We get rid of stuff that we don't listen to and give it to a better, hopefully goes to a better home. But she made this big announcement about, she's going to purge her collection. But this is exactly what Zombie was talking about, because when she said it, she goes, I had a tough time picking albums that I wanted to get rid of. It was so hard on breaking my heart, blah, blah, blah. But she goes, the way I decided to do it was I'm getting rid of a bunch of albums that I bought for the channel. So she basically bought a lot of records to show on her VC channel and to talk about on her VC channel. And she even admitted that most of them she hadn't even listened to. She just bought them to show on her channel. And you can watch the video. She's like, I haven't even heard half of these things. I maybe listened to it once so that I could do a review on my channel. And that's the last I heard of it. This is why I'm selling all this shit.
Wow.
I have never in my life bought a record for the channel. I bought a record because I love the artist and I love the music and I love talking about that artist. I have never bought anything just for the sake of showing on my freaking channel. Right? Is that's just, and I guess some VCers do that. They buy shit just to show to show on their channel.
Yeah.
That's really weird.
But I think she's not the only one. She's the first one that actually admitted it, I think.
Yeah, there's a lot of people that I'm sure that do that.
I'm sure a lot of the big guys, Vinyl Eyes and all these guys buy shit just to show on their channel.
Yeah. I mean, sometimes I'm embarrassed because people go, "Oh, you have the new record by, fill in the blank. You have the new Miley Cyrus." No, I'm not a fan of Miley Cyrus, so I'm going to buy the record.
Yeah,
So
we're not always going to go out and buy everything that they want us to buy. We're going to buy what we like.
I've certainly been influenced by members of the vinyl community to try new artists.
Oh yeah.
And I've bought tons of albums as a direct result of watching videos for the vinyl community, and most of them I've been liked. And there's been the odd thing that I didn't, but I sell it at an auction.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly.
Give it a better home, but I'm always willing to try something.
Yeah.
When 20 people are all saying, Anthony, and people know my taste, so when people are when I watch a video and they're just like, yeah, you should buy this album, it's really good, that doesn't mean anything. But when people sort of like address me and go, Anthony, I think you would like this album, then if people really know me, they know what I like.
Well, Amazon thought you wanted Lemon Boy, but I guess they're wrong.
Apparently, boy, do they not have my number. Maybe it's because I bought 3 Dope Lemon albums the previous month, and they said, "Oh, he likes lemons."
Going with the theme, he likes lemons.
He likes lemons.
And I thought when I showed you those jar of lemons in the liquid, whatever water my sister had those in, I thought you were going to say, "Oh my God, are those Lemon Boys balls?" That's what I thought you were going to say.
Nice, James came prepared for the Lemon Boy today.
I had to do that today. I had to have a little fun with that.
But yeah, no, I don't buy stuff for just the sake of the channel. When she said that, I was just like, you really shouldn't be telling the world that you just buy it, because that kind of negates a lot of previous videos you ever made. Where you came on and you showed an album and talked about it, how great it was. Meanwhile, you never even played it.
Like,
and that's
she's going to turn off a lot of people by saying that.
And there's some channels out there in the VC, and I'm not going to name names because I don't do that. But there's a lot of ranking. That's why I rarely, if ever, do a ranking video. I maybe rank my favorite albums of the year, my personal favorite albums of the year. That's about as far as I go ranking-wise. Or rank my certain favorite artists. They're ranked according to how I like them, not how I expect the world to like them. But a lot of people do ranking videos, and they, as if they're telling us this is the definitive ranking of these albums. You know what I mean? Like the way they address us in their videos is like, here's the ranking of the entire catalog of Deep Purple. Like, and they sort of think that they are the expert on that, and they kind of bring themselves off like that way. And there's one channel, I'm not going to say who he is, but he ranks albums.
You got no, just kidding.
I'm sure he doesn't watch our show. So he ranks albums that he doesn't even own.
Wow.
Like he did a ranking of James Bond not too long ago, James Bond soundtrack. And what he does is he just shows a little thumbnail picture in the corner of his screen. Like, you don't own any of these albums and you're ranking them. Like, what he does, listen to them on Spotify or anything. I'm sorry, in my opinion, you can't rank something that you stream. If you want to be a serious ranker, I think the first and most important part of ranking shit is to be really a fan of that artist, to have hard copy music, whether it's CD or vinyl. But just picking some random band that you like honestly don't listen to really, and you're doing it for the sake of your channel, and you just like I'm ranking this artist because I streamed them once on Spotify, and this is how I'm ranking the new Greta Van Fleet album. I streamed it once on Spotify. This is my ranking. That's all I have to say. My hands are saying it all.
Yeah, they lose credibility. Yeah.
yeah,
I mean, Progner should not have done that. I mean, I think she might lose a lot of subscribers because she
yeah, and she's
just
saying, well, I'm going to be putting all this stuff on Discogs, blah, blah, blah. Like, I don't know. It's
you
just
know,
like,
maybe certain people looked up to her and said, "Oh, I'm going to get that album," and she never even listened to the damn thing. Well,
yeah,
we
she
don't know.
admitted,
We don't know if she hasn't or not. But
yeah, you look at the video where she says, you know, I'm selling my records or something. It's just like in the last week or two. And I watched the video, and she's like, yeah, a lot of these we bought for the channel just to show. I haven't even listened to them. And
was there anything good in what she was
I
showing?
mean, I suppose if you're a YouTuber, like, you know, that's got 100,000 subscribers and you're bringing in a few $1,000s a month on your, you know, on monetization, you can afford to buy things to show on the channel, because it's overhead. You know, you can take it out of your profits. It's contributing to your making massive amounts of money. But to us Joes, that I'm not going to buy something to make you guys happy, just to show a couple hundred people.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? So I've bought stuff from being influenced by other channels, and then most of it I've really liked, and I'm happy to have it. But there's been the odd thing that just, you know, I played it a couple times and I'm over it, and yeah, fine, I'll sell it at the auction, give it a new home. That's what you do.
Yeah. Me, I buy albums because I like them.
Exactly.
I wouldn't buy something just for my channel. That's not who I am. I like to show them and say, look at this album I got. Because everybody knows I've been looking for my holy grails. And everybody tries to help me out as best they can. And they say, oh, James, you finally got it. See, I'm more excited to show something that I really want.
Yeah.
Not for the channel. I do it because I want this album for my collection. You know? Like, why can't people just buy an album for their collection? That's what we like about you, Anthony, because you buy your albums because you enjoy them.
Yeah, and I buy way too much stuff because
yes, you do.
I'm addicted to it. But I mean, I do purge stuff too, and I'll sell it off. But I always want to try new artists. I always want to try new albums. You know, if I play it a couple times and then I'm just like, okay, I heard it, I'm done, I'll sell it, whatever. But I always want to try new. That's the thing with me. I have such a thirst constantly for new music.
Yeah, that's nothing wrong with that.
You know, a lot of people, they're stuck in their decade, stuck in their, you know, a lot of the older VC people, they're stuck in their 70s. They don't want to try anything outside of the 70s, blah, 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 or the 80s or whatever it is. They stick with the bands they're comfortable with. You know me, guys. I'm new freaking artists all the time.
Oh, yeah.
You know? I went to see Delane last night, and the opening band blew me away so much I bought a bunch of their shit at the show yesterday. You know, like a couple of their albums and shit, which you'll see, because I was just so impressed by them. So I love new music. I'm a bottomless pit for new artists.
Yeah, your interest for all the different artists you listen to goes a wide range.
Yeah,
and you're showing like Dua Lipa, then Iron Maiden, then you're showing some symphonic metal and some other stuff. It's like
yeah, I'm all over the place. I've always been all over the place ever since I was a kid. And you know, my friends in the 70s, my circle would always listen. You know, I'd go to their houses and they were always playing, you know, Pink Floyd, Dark Side of the Moon, or Led Zeppelin, or the Beatles, or all the you know, the bands that half the VC talks about. Whereas at my house, I had those records, but I didn't listen to them as much as the more obscure artists, the artists that nobody else was listening to. And people would come over to my house and go, Anthony, you got such cool music. You know, I was listening to like Bebop Deluxe and like these bands that not a lot of people were listening to. I always went for the Thin Lizzy. You know, Thin Lizzy didn't have a massive following other than Jailbreak and whatnot. Golden Earring, the perfect example. My favorite band.
Yeah.
People know them for 2 songs.
Yeah.
Only 6 albums. You know, I was listening to these bands that nobody was listening to. And I think that's what I like, kind of like going to like a concert like last night with Delane. They're a symphonic metal band. They play stadiums in Europe, right? These bands play massive freaking venues in Europe. But in Canada, they're playing a little club because they're just not well known over here. But it was so nice to go to a club last night and be with a bunch of fans, 500 fans
I don't think so,
That-
Mom.
that
You're
I
not
coulda-
going to
that I
sell
coulda-
anything of my stuff.
that I could communicate with. You know what I mean? That
Mhm.
500
Yeah.
other people that like this band just like me when I don't know anybody else that really, outside of, I don't know too many people in the vinyl community that like Berlin, you know what I mean? But it was nice to hang with a bunch of people that did like some of these bands. And it was
Mhm.
funny because the group of people I was with last night around the stage there, we all got to talking to each other, and they're all going to be at Beast and Black tonight. They're all going to be at Baby Metal on Monday. So it's like, we'll see you tomorrow. Hey, Anthony.
Oh, there
to
you
meet
go.
Maybe we'll catch you at Beast and Black tomorrow. Okay. They were all going to the same concerts I am.
Yeah, maybe you guys can meet up and like have a meal before or after, whatever, and just kind of hang out and
Yeah, it's funny because
That's cool.
we'll be at Beast and Black tomorrow. Okay, we'll look for you. All right. and they're going to the Baby Metal. They're all going to the same thing.
Yeah.
Dave,
There was this guy last night.
My White Doors album is not going anywhere.
Yeah.
Oh, AGK, I was just talking with George. He's still at work. We're texting each other on Instagram, and he just
Yeah, yeah.
I asked him if he knew if he liked Teenage Head. He said, "Yeah, I love that band." He said he saw them open for Triumph once.
Yeah, they did actually.
Nice.
There was a guy at the Delane concert last night. They pointed him out. The guys on the stage said that, let's give a hand to this guy over here. There was a guy from France that had been to every show on Delane's current tour.
Oh wow.
He's been following the band, stalking the band, following the band around, and he's gone to every one of their shows. And apparently he'd gone to, this was his 210th Delane show or something. And he was from France. Obviously uber rich if you can just follow a band around on their tour and from city to city to city to watch them play the same gig over and over and over. Can you imagine how much money you must have to do that and free time?
I can imagine.
200 shows? Think of the cost alone just for the shows. And the air tickets and the hotels.
It's pretty pricey. Why can't it be like back in the 70s when you can go pay $15 to go see a band?
Yeah, I know. My last night's ticket for Delane was 40 some odd dollars. The meet and greet was 70. So all in, including meet and greet, it cost me like $120. I think that's a bargain to see a band that sells out stadiums in Europe. To be right at the stage and meet them and get an autographs and the whole 9 yards for $120. And then this day and age, I'm bargain.
Your mom.
Jorgen.
Oh,
Put the link out for Mr. Jorgen.
You see what your mom wrote in the chat?
Yeah, I saw that. That's not going to happen. She's not going to sell my stuff. She knows that she won't.
I know. She's just giving you a hard time. She says she's putting aside taking requests.
Yeah.
To pay for hookup on Generac? What's Generac?
It's a thing that you hook to the side of the house where it like it's a generator kind of thing, but it lights up the basement and the top part of the house.
Oh, nice.
Like you have little generators, but it only serves one part of the house, like up or down, whatever,
What do you need generators for?
Well, in case the power goes out.
Do you have that much power outages where you live that you need?
Sometimes, yeah. But the Generac will light the whole house everywhere. Top
yeah,
and
the power
bottom.
goes off here too. So.
Yeah, I mean, I'm in a big metropolis here, so when a power goes out here, it's a major something.
Yeah, I mean, we live in some foothills, and they replaced all our power lines about 2 years ago, new poles and everything. It's been better, but before that, the stuff was so old, the transformers would just blow out on their own, and big sections would be out for a day or sometimes 2 days, sometimes 3 days. Just no rhyme or reason. It's always in the summertime too, the hottest peak of the day, and just
Well,
everybody
you
racing.
get the brownouts from people running air conditioning, right?
No, it actually ruined the transformer. Transformers actually blow, then they'd have to have the crews come out.
But it's for the same
replace
reason
them.
because people are running their air conditioning, right?
Yeah. That was so pretty much it.
Can't handle the load.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, when we've had power failures here, but this house that I've lived in for the last 14 years, maybe 3 power failures in the last 14 years. You know, we get those occasional flashes. You know? You get those ones that it's literally a 1-second power failure, just enough to reset all your shit.
Yeah.
You know, just reset you hear everything in the house reset, right?
Yeah. Yeah. We've had those too.
Resets, the printers reset.
We've had those
consoles,
too,
video games.
and then we've had them out for about 15 minutes. So I'll get out the generator, get it all hooked up, get ready to fire it up, and I have the thing in my hand to pull start it, and then everything comes back up. I'm like,
Dr. Trey in the hoodie. Oh,
Dr. Trey.
Jorgen, Christopher was here earlier, and he says all your music is McCrap. That's what he said.
Oh, then earlier when you're talking about people buying records just to do videos, and even if they don't own the record or, you know, they're not going to listen to it, it was reminding me of a story that I heard earlier this week where there's influencers that try to make it look like they're making millions and millions of dollars on the various platforms, and they'll show you they're in their own private jet. I don't know if you've ever seen any of those videos or not, but basically what it is, it's just a studio set that gets rented out for about $60 an hour. But if you've ever been on a plane, you know these recliners would not do very well, especially not being anchored down.
I guess people don't think
over the
about
place.
that.
But yeah, Sarah's this. I don't know who this person is. She just came up with the article, but she's trying to flex like has her own private jet, and she's on her way to wherever in her overstuffed leather chair, and you know, it's
oh boy.
Yeah, I'm sure people. Yeah, that's a good business to be in. People just want to.
Oh yeah.
Takes you a whole eternity to walk through that hole.
But when I heard about that, I'm like, wow, I need to set up a studio somewhere and start charging. Be a nice side business.
I understand what his armchairs through the tires. She would get tired by passing through the half. He needs to sit down and rest.
Yeah. And then there's been reports of people renting cars and staging houses to make it look like they're doing, you know, renting, even going as far as like renting clothing and jewelry and stuff just to present themselves as something that they're not. So, oh, your mom's asking if anybody's interested in the Elvis collection. Would that be the albums and DVDs? You can sell those as a package.
I ain't getting rid of that shit. No way.
If you sell all the Elvis stuff as an entire collection to the right buyer, you could probably buy a second Generac. You know, I'm just saying that, just trying to help you out, Pat.
Don't give Pat any wild ideas.
There you go. Yep. So is it pretty cold there in Sweden? I notice you're all bundled up there.
Or are you just trying to look?
I'm wearing this not because it's cold, it's because I love this hoodie. It's really, really comfortable.
Oh, I thought you had gone down the hip hop rap hip hop hole.
Hey yo, EGK, my man.
We knew it. We knew it.
I like that.
Yeah, I was doing a lot of this. I was doing a lot of this last night.
Yeah.
In Sweden today, it has been overall sunny weather for once. So it's been in good weather today.
Very nice.
And no, we don't have winter yet.
Not here either, because we're still in September. Oh, guys, now that we're all together, on the count of 3, let's all say happy birthday to my mom, because her birthday, she's turning 83 on Wednesday. 1, 2, 3, go. Happy birthday.
Happy birthday, rock and roll, lady.
We love you,
Hey,
Mom.
yo, man. Happy birthday, lady.
Rock out.
Good one, Jorgen. I like that. A little rock, a little roll, a little rap. And there we go.
Rock out, Patricia. Rock out.
That's cool.
I think I
Oh,
need
your
to work
mom-
on my I need to work on my Texas accent.
There you go. And your mom was mentioning selling a couple records to pay for that Generac thing. Just a word of advice, Pat. A good time to get the records is when James is live streaming. He's distracted.
I heard that. Dave?
Just
What
giving
are
you a
you
hard
doing,
time.
Dave?
So my friend Scott got COVID. He told me this morning.
Oh shit! No way.
I called him because I called him yesterday when I was at the music expo to say, Scott, you should drop by here because I wanted to tell him Greg Godovich was there because I know Scott likes Scotto and whatnot, and he loves buying all this stuff and signings and things. But he didn't pick up his phone, and then he calls me this morning early, and he's like, "Yeah, you called me yesterday." I go, "Yeah, that was yesterday." He goes, "What's up?" And I was talking about the concert and stuff, and then I said, well, "How was the expo?" And I go, "Well, Greg Godovich was there." He goes, "Why didn't you call me? I would have gone and bought his book and got him to sign it." And that. Like, I did call you. You didn't pick up the damn phone.
Well,
And then he said, I got COVID, by the way.
Be right back. I gotta go see if my mom actually heard our happy birthdays. Hold on.
I'm sure she did. I'm sure she did. So yeah, Scott's got COVID. I mean, he just said he had scratchy throat and stuff. I know COVID is going around again, but I mean, it's here forever. It's here forever. So
yeah.
what are you gonna do? I think we've all kind of built up, hopefully, knock on some freaking wood somewhere. Maybe I shouldn't say anything because I haven't got any. Well, here, I got a deck. What am I talking about? My old deck's wood.
Your deck's wood, yeah.
Knock on wood. I don't get it again, but
Yeah.
Knock on wood that we have all built up. I think the herd immunity has kind of happened now.
Yeah.
I think we're at the stage where herd immunity. Our systems have had it. The boosters and it's all been in our systems long enough now that I think it's just an endemic. It's like a cold now, hopefully.
Yeah.
I mean, I've been suffering from long COVID for the last year, so
Yeah, that's what you're saying, yeah.
yeah. So what am I going to do? Because I've had all my lung tests, I've had my heart tests, I've had my lung tests, and they're all normal. Why am I short of breathing? It can only be on other. Really, it can either be allergies. They're down to the fact that it could either be long COVID, allergies playing havoc with me more than they used to, or something, or possibly sleep apnea. Yeah, apparently I didn't know this, but apparently if you don't get enough oxygen while you're sleeping, it makes you feel out of breath and tired the next day. Which I didn't know was a thing.
Yeah.
They should, because they're suspicious that maybe I have sleep apnea and I'm not getting enough oxygen while I'm asleep because your system slows down.
Yeah.
And then when you wake up, you have no stamina.
Yeah. Well, you'll be waking up a lot of times too with the apnea when your airway restricts and you'll start coughing. And I've had friends who've had that before, and you hear them snoring and stuff, and then they go, and they startle themselves and they wake up and stuff.
Yeah, I don't think I have that happen, but I
Yeah.
don't know. I'm just,
You
it's
never know.
been a year. It's been a year. It's so frustrating because I can't do so many activities. As soon as I start doing something that's requires exertion. I mean, I can go to a concert last night for 5 hours and stand there, but if I go gardening or wash the dishes, I'm wiped out. You know what I mean? As soon as I'm getting really active with the hands, and I'm just done. Like 5 minutes, I'm done. I got to sit down.
Oh, I bet when you got home last night, you couldn't wait to hit the pillow.
No, I was fine when I got home. I stayed up for a couple hours. I had something to eat. And
how long was the concert?
Visions of Atlantis played for 45 minutes, typical of an opening act. And Delane played for an hour and a half. So usual, pretty much standard concert fare.
Yeah.
So what time's the concert tonight?
Same time, but I don't have a meet and greet thing, so Doors open at 7. I'll probably get there for 6 to get in the line. Because once again, it's a standing thing, so you want to get.
And
a
of course,
spot.
you're going to get a T-shirt, knowing you.
Yeah, I'll get a T-shirt. I don't really need any. If they're signing stuff, I'm not taking my albums because it's not a meet and greet. If they are signing, I know they do sell the CDs at the show because I've seen the pictures on their Instagram of their merch counter. So I just get a CD and get them to sign or something. Because I wouldn't mind actually having their albums on CD for the car. Because everything I have from both these bands, I always had on vinyl. So I was restricted to playing them at home. And like Delane and whatnot, I'd like to be able to play in my car and whatnot. So, but yeah, doors open at 7, concerts at 8. There's 2 bands again. I'm sure it'll be the similar fare as last night. I don't
So,
know
Christopher, if you're still here, Jorgen's going to show you some good music. It's not McCrap.
I only have one record.
Oh yeah.
You only have one record today?
This is the only thing I have.
Harry James.
Harry
That's
James.
It's the only thing I have bought this week, record-wise.
I have a Harry James Christmas LP, and it's really good.
Yeah, this is for a Story Jazz release, and it is sessions from the same year, February through August. So this is more or less the same band. So this is the only thing I have bought this week. Plus, I also bought a brand new CD
case.
Well,
CD
there you
case.
You know what's getting
brand new,
hard?
but I bought it at a thrift store, but it definitely looks like it was given brand new.
I was going to say, because it's getting hard to buy CD cases now anywhere.
Yeah.
Like,
I have a CD rack filled with CDs with old radio shows that I'm going to fill these with, so I can have the CD rack for eventual new records that I get. So I have 2 CD racks with nothing in it so far, so I can actually fill with CDs.
Very cool.
So if that's all you got to show this for us this week there, buddy?
Yeah, and this costed only $2. But yes, that is the only record-wise I have bought.
Well, I don't think it'll go down. Jorgen, play a bit of that 45 there that you played for us yesterday on Tim's. See what they think.
I'm just going to say that it might be changed tomorrow because I got a news that one thrift store here in Sundsvall is closing down, so they have 50% off. So I might go there tomorrow and take a look.
Yeah.
You're gonna
I
hear
don't
this,
have any high hope. It is that store that I was just showing on my video where they have drawn with papers on the sleeves. So
yeah. Remember that place? Yeah.
I don't have any high hopes of buying all that much, but hey, 50%. They have a big record collection. Why not give it a chance to see?
Yeah.
Now you're not going to understand what they're saying because they're singing in German, but it's kind of a catchy tune. I remember when he first got this and he played a little bit of it for me. Then we put on Thrifty Tim's yesterday. This is pretty cool. I think you might like this.
This is kind of it's a Swiss commercial record that was Mövenpick is a kind of a Swiss ice cream label.
All right, Tracker, hold on.
Yeah, it's moving. Yeah, Mövenpick. Isn't that the guys that make ice cream? We get that stuff over here.
I'm not sure if this exists still or not, but they released a commercial. This was a record that I talked about last week that I bought by mistake, but I was thinking that it was be too bad that it was actually hilarious, but it's pretty amazingly catchy commercial single. It's from the 50s for those who it's interested.
Good boy, using your little carbon fiber brush there.
I only been collecting records since '86.
You believe me, I know people have been collecting records since the 70s that don't even know what a carbon fiber brush is.
Bis man Gesicht findet, sich mein Gehalt an. Doch einmal im Lappen am Macht's ob im Schweizer. Plötzlich ganz plötzlich klick. Einmal, ja einmal, das spürt auch der Schweizer. Jede Utze erst die Pick. Mörderpick, Mörderpick, Mörderpick. Ich in Süden, ich in Bern, ich in Lausanne, Genf, Luzern, plötzlich wie durch Staub und Dreck. Ich schwöre, wie dies Mörderpick, Mörderpick, Mörderpick. Wird mit Hass, wird mit Stumm, wird aufrecht Synchronium, wird mit simpel Charme und Check. Sie höre, wie dies Mörderpick, Mörderpick, Pick. Bekannt und bekannt ist selbst standhaft.
That's good stuff. I like the beat and everything.
Yeah, that's pretty cool, eh?
Yeah, it's good. You know what it sounds like though? You know what it sounds like? It sounds like, like Bobby
Oh,
Darin.
that's an easy one, Trekker. That would be Don't Bother Me.
It sounds like something like Bobby Darin would do with Doris Day or something, like I duet. And then what they've done there is they've actually just recorded it backwards. And actually, if you spin that record the other way around, it's in English.
It's in English.
It's just playing backwards. Jorgen's playing with us. He's just playing it backwards.
Imagine what you can find if you by buying a record by mistake. This is what it sounds like on the B-side. It's pretty nice jazz.
I like that. I love jazz that has that. That's the type of stuff I like. Screw all this free jazz shit, man. It doesn't make sense. You gotta have that toe tapping beat.
Is this side 2?
This is side 2.
Is it just a instrumental?
It's instrumental, yes.
Oh, cool.
I have no idea who this pianist is. So it's not one of the more famous ones.
Cool.
The pianist is Otto Hansel. Otto Hansel with Rhythm Group.
Huh. Hansel and Gretel?
Keyboard cuts. I had no idea who these individuals are. The one who sings on the singing side is Joe Rowland and Werner Wollenberger and Tibor Kasic.
Cool. No, it's pretty good. Actually, it's pretty good. I like it.
So this one, surprisingly good. It will stay.
Yeah, good stuff. Good stuff.
Eddie, how you doing?
So
Hello,
should
Eddie.
we go for the concert stuff now?
Yes, go for it, AGK.
Should we show the concert shit now?
Yep.
That point in the show?
Uh-huh.
All right. So there's the T-shirt, the tour shirt.
Ooh. That's pretty cool.
Yeah, they had a few different shirts. I went for this one because it's got the dates on the back.
Oh, wow.
So that was the tour shirt I picked up. I always get a tour shirt. They had a few different shirts. They had one shirt that I really liked, but it didn't have the dates on the back. So I was like, no, I have to, if you're going to get tour shirts, it's got to have the dates. So remember I told you Vision of Atlantis blew my mind. So they had their latest album, which came out at the end of 2022. They had it there. So I picked it up on CD. It's called Pirates. This is the CD version, so a version for the car. And they played quite a few songs in the show last night were from this. Like probably half the set they played was from this. And then, of course, I picked it up on vinyl as well. Because this was a limited edition show exclusive vinyl.
Marbled. Ooh.
Marbled at some sort of grim. It's a show exclusive marbled vinyl. So
nice. I like that.
Up from their merch counter. I didn't get a t-shirt from them. I just went for music. And then I picked this up, and maybe I'll open this for you guys on screen. Then I picked this up, which just came out this year. This is brand new from them. And this is Pirates Live at Wacken.
Oh, I love that cover.
Yeah, this is Pirates Live at their whole, like I said, their whole deal. And I'm going to open this one up for us. This is Pirates Live at Wacken, and you can only get this at the shows. You couldn't get that. You don't even have it on their website.
Wow.
And it's what it is, it's a 3 CD set, or 2 CDs. So CD 1 is Pirates Over Whackin'. It's their live show on CD. And this kid just came out this year. And like if you buy this, you'll just buy a regular CD, of the show. But this is a show exclusive. So it's Pirates Live Over Whackin'. The second disc is a symphonic instrumental version of this album. So strictly symphonic instrumental, which a lot of symphonic metal bands will release an instrumental version of their album as well. So it's a symphonic. You get the live. You get the live album. You get the symphonic version of the Pirates album, and then you get a DVD of them in concert. And that's inside this, as you can see, like that.
Oh, wow.
And then the rest of it is what they call a yearbook. It's a yearbook.
Oh, cool.
Yeah, chronicling a year in the life of Visions. And I haven't even looked at this yet, so. It's a yearbook.
Neat.
Yeah, it's pretty. I don't know if you guys can see, but it's a hardcover yearbook of the band, which I'm looking for. There's the band there.
Nice.
And they're a female-fronted band as well, as you saw. There she is. So kind of cool, huh? And they look like these bands play stadiums in Europe. Frickin' stadium.
Wow.
But here in Canada, we get them in a little club, right? These bands are massive in Europe.
That's
So
a
it's a
huge
big-
stage.
Yeah, big book, big hardcover book with the 3 discs inside. So that was a real treat. So that's what stuff I got. I got into Visions of Atlantis last night. I'm looking forward to.
That
listening to
threw me
more.
off there. I actually thought it was like a vinyl album or something at first.
I know it's just a hardcover book with the CDs.
I'm sure they have Trekker. I'm sure they've seen
But they've
Pirates of
got
the
quite a few
Caribbean.
albums, so I'm excited over the next year to explore more from this artist because they blew me away at the show last night.
Oh, I can imagine they did.
But yeah, then of course I went to the meet and greet. For people that didn't have anything to sign, they were signing these cards. I just
Hey,
kept
Kate.
one. I
Put
just
the
kept
link
one
out for Kate,
having it.
Dave.
But here's the goodies. Here's the goodies. I picked these ones up at the show because I have no Delane on CD. So now I finally have them for the car. I picked up their what's this one? Moonbeams, isn't it? Moonbathers album. And as you can see, the entire band signed it. All 5 guys. There's Diane. She put a little heart next to her name. So this is Moonbathers album. This is a CD version. So they signed that one for me. Then their previous album from 2021, Apocalypse and Chill. As you can see, they all signed it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 people. Diana, the singer there, once again with her little heart. So Diana signed that album for me. They all signed that album for me, the CD. And then their new album, which is, like I said, this could be my favorite album of 2023. Dark Waters. And as you can see, all 5 people signed it. And this is another one of the...
Oh, nice.
Wow.
That's
Did he lose sound? Oh, he lost sound again.
Oh no.
Oh, shit.
He's gonna have to come back.
Oh,
Every
no.
time someone comes up or we play video, it happens. Now why
Yeah.
am I big?
Yeah,
Yeah.
see what you did?
So, Kate, were you nerve-jacking last night?
100%.
Yeah.
I was nerve-jacking. That was probably the best tour. Oh, hi, Jorgen. There you are. I'm like, oh, where are you? Oh, Jorgen!
Hi!
Ah! Hi!
Hey, yo.
What
Well,
up?
let's hope this time he gets his sound back.
There you go. How
What
far did I get
Testing.
before you? Yeah, you killed me when you brought Kate up, I guess. So I'm just about
Oh,
done here.
sorry.
So
Carry
you heard
on,
this one, right? You heard this one, right? So there's signed
Oh,
by
so
those
you got,
guys.
so you got that autographed, huh?
And then there's all of the whole band signed this one as well. Diana's there. She puts a heart next to all her things.
That's nice.
And this is like I was saying with the Visions of Atlantis. This is another example. So you get the CD in this, and you get the orchestral version, the instrumental disc as well. So you get an album with the vocals and an album without, which I didn't have on the vinyl version. So, and then I took my records down there to be signed. So they signed I took 2 of them. I didn't want to take them all. So they signed my version, my one I brought from home of Apocalypse and Chill. As you can see, everybody's on there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 autographs on there somewhere. And then, of course, the new album. Right here, the new album. And they're all
Nice.
there's all the autographs on the album. Like I said, this could end up being my favorite album of 2023. After hearing them play this live, I just fell in love with this album even more. So there we go. That's all the shit from last night. That's it. That's all I got for today for you guys.
Well, let's go. Glad you had a good time.
Oh, I had a fantastic time. Fantastic.
Yes, so am I. Oh my gosh.
So, Kate, what we're all dying to know is, did Rob Zombie do fucking in a UFO?
Yes. Yes.
Did he have all the?
Did you see? Was I
running around on
lying?
screen?
Was
No.
there alien dick?
He didn't show
Was I
him.
lying?
He didn't show him.
What?
I didn't see him.
What do you mean you didn't see him?
I didn't see the black parts.
On the screens behind, you didn't see the aliens running around with their big slongs?
Nope.
How about when they did 65? All the naked, all the.
Yes, I saw that one.
Well, you
I
must have missed the slongs then, because if they had all the
Thank
naked
God.
girls.
I think I probably did, and thank you, Lord, for that. But actually, I found that UFO song very amusing. Actually,
Well, it is. It is a satire
amusing
song.
song. I'm just standing there like, I'm like, this is actually pretty amusing.
Okay, well, we want your review now. Let's go, Al. Let's go.
Oh, you want my whole review of everything?
Yeah, we want you.
Yes.
Did you see Filter?
Well,
Because I never saw.
the whole shebang. Okay.
Yeah. We got to compare to we'll compare with my notes here. How you felt?
All right. So first up was Filter. I love Filter.
Yeah, I didn't hear much of Filter because I was stuck in the merch line. So.
Okay, no, Filter was awesome. They did the first 2 songs they performed was from their latest album, Algorithm, which is, by the way, is a really good album. And then they performed some older songs. They did that song from the You Take My Picture. But
I don't know anything by Filter. I know nothing by Filter.
Oh my gosh! When I heard "Take My Picture," I was blasted back into the '90s, and where I actually had good joints, so that was nice. There's another old song they performed. I remember. I just can't remember the name of it. My notebook's over there. But and the lead singer for Filter still has it. His vocals are he was just shrieking out those lyrics too. I'm like, holy Moses, does he still have pipes? I'm like, I dig it. And then Ministry. I freaking loved Ministry. I loved it. They were fantastic. I know, like, I can understand why some people don't like him, which is fine. Their music isn't for everyone, but I loved it. The guitars, Al Jorgensen, incredible lead singer.
I was gonna say. Remember when I did my review of Ministry? I said that I felt like the vocals were completely drowned out by the crunch of the guitars, and I couldn't hear anything but like more of the guitars and not really much of the vocals.
I heard opposite. I heard Al Jorgensen just killing it on every song. He's one of my favorite vocalists.
They must have had the sound, like better dialed in for your show.
Maybe. It very well may be. That's what I was thinking, because I remember you telling me that while I was watching them, and I'm like, I bet it's because of the venue, because you got
I said,
I was that was definitely different from yours.
Yeah, because when I saw Ministry, all I could hear were the guitars. His voice was completely drowned out, which was a shame. But that can vary from venue to venue to venue, big time.
Yeah, but I've been a huge Ministry fan when I first started working with the company I work for now, because I reviewed their last album, Moral Hygiene, and oh my god, what a great album. And then I've been writing music news stories about them, especially with their latest song, "Goddamn White Trash," which is actually a really cool song, by the way. Glad they performed that live. And they killed it. Al Jorgensen is a great lyricist as well, and I have a lot of respect for Ministry, and I loved it. No regrets with them. Now, Alice Cooper, that was cool. I like that. He changed it up. He kicked it up a notch, in my opinion.
Yeah, completely different stage setup, like I said from last year.
Yeah. Because you were telling me that he had like more intimate set, right? It was all stripped
it
down.
was a smaller stage with projections.
Honestly, I didn't mind that, to be honest.
No,
with you.
I didn't either. Like I said, I didn't mind it. It was
No,
obviously.
I thought, it kind of gave him more room to work with.
Yeah, because they needed a stage that they could take apart real quick, as you could see.
Yeah, and what I liked about Coot's performance is the fact I like the opening song where he like cuts open that curtain. I like that. I like
yeah.
That was cool. My sister said that was better than the castle from last year. I'm like, I agree. And that was a short version of "Lock Me Up," but that was fun.
Yeah, it was like a minute and a half. It was just like a little.
Yeah, but I didn't mind it. But Coop had me kind of in stitches a little bit because he was actually okay. So $1 Billion Babies, they're performing billion, right? And so he has this knack of going to antique stores before a show and get like props that he can use for a show. And he was on stage with a legit sword. I mean, a real sword.
Yeah, he also has his real sword. That's a real sword because he shoves the bills on it.
I've never seen that sword before. I think I have.
Really? Yeah, he has it at all the shows because he puts some money on it and then he shakes the money off of the sword.
Oh, he didn't do it this time. They had like a money cannon or something.
Oh yeah, they had the money cannon this time.
Yeah, which I thought was cool personally. But no, with this one, though, with his sword, he was kind of cracking me up because I was watching him dance while sword fighting. It was he was like having a little sword fight on stage. I'm like watching him. I'm like.
Well, yeah, he likes to use swords and batons and things, right?
Oh, I know. It cracked me up, though. It's like, usually $1 Billion Babies, he's shaking his hips, but no, he's sword fighting. I'm like, I made a note on that. I'm like, yeah, that was fun. I love the fact he performed Lost in America.
Yeah.
Lost in America. Oh, my gosh.
And Snakebite. Snakebite. Snakebite.
Yeah, Snakebite was there. Shed Bundy was on his shoulders. Yep. That's the snake's name, Shed Bundy. And then it was well done. I did like the characters in the black clothing. Kind of made things more creepier, in my opinion.
Oh, the stagehands.
Yeah.
Yeah, the guys coming out in the black.
Yeah. And then, of course, Cheryl cracked me up on her part. Oh, my.
Yeah.
Because she bears his face on her chest. And I swear, when this happened, I saw an Instagram picture of it from Kansas. I'm like, And then she did it again last night. I'm like in stitches because there's the guys to my left, okay? They're obviously drunk. And they're going, hell yeah! Like Cheryl, like, Dad took his face like that. And they're going, heck yeah! I freaking love that! I'm like, oh my gosh. But Cheryl did great. I love Cheryl. She's a great dancer. And she, seeing her hold that head is always fun to watch.
Yeah.
No, it was fun.
But she didn't have, but like the last year with the castle, she had a much smaller part in the show this year.
Well, actually, initially,
just at the end,
understanding we could have like his solo tour earlier this year. She had more parts. Cheryl had more.
Yeah,
parts.
because this is the set's cut down by half an hour, right? It's only 1 hour set, so.
It's like he had women bleed on his earlier stuff. I was kind of hoping to hear that, but that's okay. I don't have any regrets with that. But Cheryl did a good job. I like her
for sure. I mean, you have to cut a lot of show when you got to cut half an hour out of your show. Cut a lot of show.
Yeah, but I have a lot of respect for Cheryl too, just as much as I do for Alice. So she did great. And then Elected was fun. I was singing my little heart out to that. I want to be elected. I was just singing, and then of course School's Out, nostalgic, with the Pink Floyd.
Yeah, I really love the 2000s version of that song where they've added another brick in a wall in it.
Yeah, my actually my brother-in-law came up to me after Coop's set, and he told me that he had no idea Alice Cooper was one that's sang performed Schools Out, and the reason he told me this is because he was really young before his father died, and he said when they were really young, they used to listen to Schools Out, and my brother-in-law was like, I just couldn't believe I heard that song after all these years. It was amazing. So I really brought him some feelings back. I thought that was really cool. And so, plus, he's a huge Ghost fan, and he's always been iffy of Alice Cooper. But he went to the merch table, he took off his Ghost hat, and now he's a forever Coop fan because he's wearing an Alice Cooper hat now. He says, I now love Alice Cooper.
So merch-wise, before you get to Rob Zombie, merch-wise, what did you buy?
Well, they bought me a shirt as a thank you because I got him the tickets. Hang on. They got me the road shirt. I haven't worn it yet. I'm gonna probably switch into it tomorrow. But here it is.
Ah, yes, the road shirt.
Oh wow.
Yeah, the road tour on the back. On the road tour on the back. Yeah. Remember they had that one at my show. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, they surprised me with it. You can make me small, please. And they told me the one that I wanted was I told them the one that I wanted, if I wanted, sure, it was the white one with the black eyes.
Yeah.
With his name on the back, but they were sold out, so they got me that. Now it's perfect. I'm perfectly happy with the road shirt. I'll take it.
Yeah, for sure.
And then now for Zombie
shirts were crazy, huh? They had some cool shirts.
Oh yeah. Before I say Zombie, can I just give a shout out to Alice Cooper's guitarist? Holy Mother Moses!
Yes,
I
you
swear
can.
that Black Widow jam gets better and better and better.
Who? Which one?
The Black Widow jam.
Oh yeah. But it was shorter this year.
Better. It was better than last year. And,
but it was shorter. It was shorter though. Last year, the last year one, it went for like 5, 6, 7 minutes. This one was only like 3 or 4 minutes. I feel like they had to cut it down for time.
Yeah, I know, but I was amazed. With Nita opening.
Oh, I love that jam though. It's such a great jam.
With Nita starting it, I'm just like.
We need that jam. We need that jam on vinyl. We need that jam to be released.
Oh, that'd be great. That was a great jam. And then with Zombie, he's a trip. I never seen.
What did I tell you? Huh? His stage is massive, though, right?
Compared to I know what you're talking about. I mean, he had like things like visuals everywhere. He had all these characters going around.
Yeah, crazy stage show.
He's a stick. I had a trip.
I told you you'd get your mind blown with his stage.
Oh yeah, I liked it. My brother and sister-in-law didn't like it. They liked Alice better, but I liked Rob Zombie. He was a trip. I was like,
that's the word for it.
The first 2 songs, okay, the first 2 songs, I'm like, my eyes were just like wide open. I'm just standing there going like, what the is this?
The hell am I looking at? Exactly. What the hell am I looking at?
I kind of like, okay, I like this. Next thing you know, Rob Zombie's just everywhere going, I'm like, okay, yeah. I like this. Yeah, he's cool. It's like whatever energy he has, I like to have that energy. Since he was just everywhere. Just
I can't believe you didn't notice the alien dicks on the.
I'm glad I missed it because
when they were running, you could see them on the back screen when they were running back and forth in the videos.
I swear, I saw the oobies, but I didn't see the other part. Thank gosh.
Yeah, but, I mean it's very quick. It's not like right there in your face.
Yeah,
they're
I didn't
quick
see
little videos, but they're there.
I saw oobies. That's about it.
Yeah, there were lots of boobies in this show. Yeah, lots of boobies.
I couldn't help but notice that, but I'm like, I'm okay. Okay. No wee-wees, please.
Yeah, there were lots of boobies, lots of wee.
Yeah, but I have a lot. Rob Zombie though, he's fun. I like.
He is fun. He is. It's a party.
That's what I like about him. At first, the first 2 songs, I'm trying to figure out. I don't know what this is, but I like it.
Exactly. Yeah, that's the way I felt. I like, what the hell am I watching right now?
I don't know what I walked into, but I like it. I like it a lot.
Yeah, it was a party. Rob is definitely a party.
Oh yeah, he was jumping up and down.
All
I
the
can't
different
do
big
songs.
big
They're going
characters
like,
that walk on the stage. You have all these different characters: the alien, the robot,
well,
the
oh, I tell you,
Satan.
his characters in the shows are wild too.
Absolutely.
I've never seen any characters like this. Almost something
Yeah, the
else like
stage show. His stage show. Wow, fantastic.
His drummer. I like his drummer.
Yeah. And then they
His
raise him up
drummer
on the
was phenomenal.
platform.
I'm
They
not a
raise
huge
him
fan
up
of
on that
clown.
scissor lift.
Yeah. Oh, kind of remind me of the Kiss thing when he goes all the way up. But I like that. But everyone, all his band members were clowns. I had a hard time looking at clowns, but I got past that because there was a clown. You know, the bassist kind of just doing this. And next thing you know, I'm going. I got sucked into it. But to this day, now I'm still like, I don't know what that was, but I like it. He's probably, I have to give Rob Zombie a lot of props. That's a kick-butt show, in my opinion, along with Alice Cooper.
Absolutely. But you can see why he was second now. You can see why he was second because
with respect, but no, in previous interviews, Coop said it doesn't matter if he like closes or not. He's just happy to be there.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Which I respect him for saying that.
Yeah, that's a dual headliner show. I don't look at as an opener and a closer. It's strictly a dual headliner show. But I can understand why Coop was not the closer because of the stage.
You think? Yeah.
Because you can't take Rob Zombie's stage apart to make room for Alice's because it's so massive. You can hide it behind Alice's. Wow. Right? Most of his stage was hidden behind Alice's.
Well, overall, everybody did a great job for each performance. The whole tour is a 10 out of 10 in my opinion.
Oh yeah, for sure, absolutely, I agree. Totally.
Ulster gets a 9 out of 10. Mystery gets a 10 out of 10 for me. Alice gets a 10 out of 10, and definitely Rob gets a 10 out of 10.
Yeah.
I never been to a zombie concert. I know his music, but just watch him. Like I don't know what I want. The first two songs, I don't know.
That's the way I felt. I'd never been to one, but after I was blown away, I walked out of there going, "What the hell did I just see?" That was amazing.
Exactly. Like when he first started, I'm like, "What the heck is this?" Then I watched more and like, okay, I don't get it.
And by the end of the night, you're just like, "Yeah, let's do this." By the time they get to Dragula, because Dragula closes the show.
That was the encore, and
and everybody's pumped. Everybody's pumped by that.
One of the headbanging songs. Yeah, I'm literally holding on to the pole going. I was headbanging. I'm a headbanger. I was headbanging the Ministry too. Y'all should have been there. But overall, I enjoyed it. Zombie was a trip. I need to see more of him so I can try to understand.
Yeah. He comes back. I'll go see him again. Definitely. He comes back.
Me too. I've never seen anything like it before. I'm like, I don't understand it. I don't get it, but I like it. So yeah, a 10 out of 10 for
Caitlin's a fan of fucking in a UFO.
Stop it. I didn't say I was a fan of that song. I just said it was amusing. Doesn't mean I'm a fan.
It is a fun song though. It is a fun song because it is a satirical song.
It is. That's why I couldn't even keep a straight face. I was too busy laughing. I'm like, but I have a lot of respect for everyone who performed on that tour, and but props definitely go to Coop and Zombie for really just killing it too.
Yeah, I mean, and they really do make a great pair.
Oh, they do, without doubt.
They're perfect together.
Yeah, well, Coop calls Zombie.
Did you get it?
There you go, Danny.
Did you get a Rob Zombie shirt?
There's the link. Come up and join us.
I'm sorry.
Did you get a Rob Zombie shirt? Did you get any Rob
Not
Zombie
yet.
merch?
Nope. I just got that as a surprise. I'm okay with that. I'm gonna go online and look, see if I can find one. I like the one with his blue face.
Yeah, I mean, like most artists now, you can get their concert merch right on their website anyhow. So.
That's what I was gonna do. Plus, I also want to get a Freaks on Parade tour shirt. So, but
yeah, that's what I went for, right? I went for one.
Yeah, but you went with like the purple one, the black purple-ish.
Yeah, the one that was kind of neon.
Yeah,
the one that was kind of neon.
But I enjoyed it. It was worth the wait, in my opinion. it was just nice to get out and listen to good music. Oh, I saw Coop's tour buses as I was going in and leaving. While I was going in, as we were driving into the venue, I wanted to jump out of the car and do some snooping, but we couldn't because there was like a huge line down 2 blocks to get in. I'm like, darn it. And we had to go a different way because there was a football game going on at Broncos Stadium in Denver. So we went past the tour buses. And I know what Coop's tour buses look like. They're white. They're all white. And I'm like, dang it. I want to get my autograph. But I couldn't do it because we had to go.
So
Well,
Zombie
get
wants
that.
to know if Sherry Moon there.
I did not see her, but I'm assuming she was.
Yeah, well, she'd be when she's not in the show, but she's with them, obviously. But
She's
I
always
mean, she's all over the screen, the visuals in the back. So
yeah. So I
'Cause
mean,
it's all these
visually
clips
she's
from-
there. Physically, she's probably just in the back, being
yeah,
supportive.
lots of clips from his movies, of course, playing
Yeah.
on the screen.
Also,
in the background.
oh my gosh, get this. Okay, remember you were telling me about? I'm gonna tell you this, AGK, because I thought about you. I was at the concert. Okay, remember you were telling me about Nita Strauss signed a picture and putting it on the seats?
Yeah.
I saw 15 people from the lawn going to the seats and looking under the seats. I am not kidding. They were just
They were
looking.
trying to get there before the people
they were
got to
trying
the
to get
seats. They
there. I
wanted
know what
to,
they were
yeah.
looking for. I'm like, dang it, I should have thought of this.
Yeah, they're looking for Anita
And
Strauss
they're going
pictures that
up
she
and
hides.
down everywhere before the show, before Filter came on, going up and down looking for all the empty seats, and they walked away.
Yeah, and sometimes they're not even like behind, like under the seats. She'll hide them in like weird places right in the stadium, just like little nooks and crannies, like slip one behind a locker or
Blue
something,
Moon.
or drink fountain. She does weird
Yeah, but it
things. with
was
her
funny
seats.
because there were 15 people just going around looking for it. And I'm like, you know what? I should be doing that, but I'm not leaving my spot because I know if I left my spot, somebody would take it.
Yeah, that's
I
Anita
have
Strauss
I made it all the way up. on
hiding
the
an
first
autograph
row
picture
on the
somewhere.
lawn.
That's her thing that she's always done since day
Well,
one.
I think that's really nice of her, though.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's like I was saying about the meet and greet. I was a little disappointed this year's meet and greet with Alice. It was kind of really short and poorly. And I compared to like last night's meet and greet. I mean, last night's meet and greet was so much better than Alice's. You know, I got to spend like 15 minutes or so talking with all the members of the band. I got a nice picture with the band. You know, even he got a VIP, like he got a VIP meet and greet freaking lanyard. Like, I didn't get any of this shit with Alice. Like, well, come on, Alice. You know, you get with the program. This was such a better meet and greet than I had with Alice a week ago.
Well, get this. I got something to tell you. Tommy, okay? Tommy and Glenn Sobel. Get this. Tommy went live on Instagram. Okay, and he was right after Filter, I believe. Right after Filter, he was just right behind the curtain while they were signing up for ministry.
Yeah, he did that. I remember I told you the other night I was on there talking to Tommy and
yeah, I thought about
Tommy
you,
and
my
Chuck.
phone
Tommy
was
and
back
Chuck.
there,
I was
and
talking
like,
to Tommy and Chuck right before the
I was
show.
looking at my phone, I was like saying, "Hey, you're kind of close. You're behind that black curtain. Yeah, I know where you are. You're kind of right across from me." And I actually saw him peek around the corner. I did.
Yeah.
But it was cool though. Then he went back on live before going on stage. I said, "Well, see you on stage, Tommy."
Yeah, they like to go live. They like to go live just before they go on the Instagram.
But he loves talking to his fans.
Yeah, Chuck and Tommy are really involved with talking.
No,
to
I
him.
like Chuck too.
Yeah,
Chuck's cool. I like Chuck, Mr. Bisto Blanco.
Bisto Blanco.
I like when he does that. Yeah, I like that. Yeah. Mr. Bisto Blanco. I know Garrick did like a cover of Balls to the Walls by Accept.
I love Balls to the
They
Walls.
cover
It's a good song.
Ace of Spades. Yeah,
But I swear, Nita is just getting better and better and better.
Oh, I thought she sounded a lot better too.
She is just getting better and better and better. Every time I see Nita, she's better than the last time.
Nita. I love her. And Ryan Roxy's good too.
I put Nita definitely I put up there as one of for me personally, probably
Jorgen, you have the con while I go to the washroom.
Female guitarists in the world, in my opinion.
You have the con while I go to the washroom.
Wow.
No, I have a lot of
bridge.
respect for
I'll be right back.
Okay. I have a lot of respect for Coop's band members. I really do.
They're the best band he's ever had. Like, I mean, I love your.
wholeheartedly
I
agree
mean,
with you.
I mean, I'm an old school Alice guy. Dennis Dunway, Neil Smith, all those
No,
guys.
but
But honestly, they were only together for 7 albums. They were only together for like 6 years. This band he's had most of this band with him for like almost 20 years.
yeah,
Like,
exactly.
they are way better than the original Alice Cooper group could have ever
Well,
been.
I really like him, and they have fun what they're doing. I can see them having fun.
Yeah, and they're just absolutely brilliant musicians. I mean, Glenn
Well, they
Sobel.
are.
Glenn Sobel's a legend. The bands he played with before Alice, he's a freaking legend, Glenn Sobel.
He is, without a doubt. I have a lot of respect for the band members, and it's just fun listening to all the guitarists and the drummer. It's fun.
Yeah, and Alice makes sure to give them their time on the stage to do their thing. You know what I mean?
Yeah, which is nice. Which is very respectful, in my opinion. But yeah, they did a great job with Road too. I was very impressed with Road. So,
With what?
Overall, I enjoyed it. I got a lot of typing
But
to do.
you
But
see, you probably had the same set list I did.
I looked it up.
What was my number one disappointment of the Alice Cooper show? Nothing from Road.
That my brother-in-law brought me up and goes, "Hey, I'm surprised he didn't perform any of his new songs." And I'm like, "Well, I think it's gonna be the tour after this and into next year."
Yeah. But it's a shame he didn't do at least like I'm Alice or something.
Yeah, and
Like,
that's
come
okay.
on.
I was just happy to be there.
Oh yeah. Like I said, my only disappointment of the show was he didn't, play anything from Road.
I didn't play any disappointments. I think I was just having a good time.
Because I really wanted to hear some Road live, But obviously, with a 1 hour set, you got to just pump out the hits, right?
But you know what? It doesn't really matter. As long as you get to see him live, that's more important.
Oh yeah, for sure.
That you're there at the venue.
Personally, I was just more
I'm sure
than
he'll be back.
happy.
He'll be back next year with
Yeah,
a full
James.
tour, and
I'm
he'll be
going
doing
through a radio withdrawal. You know that. And just hearing his voice was good enough for me. I'm like, there's that voice. I miss hearing that voice on the radio. I'm like, I'm good now. He might be coming back. The radio show posted on Facebook saying that he wants to come back. So they're trying to find a way to get back.
He doesn't. He never stops touring. I mean,
he said he'll never stop touring or recording unless he can't do it anymore.
Yeah. Well, I know. Well, once this tour is over, he'll be taking a break over the winter months. Probably, I would think in the spring you're going to see the next tour popping up because I know Nita.
After this tour, he actually has another one booked.
Yeah, well, he's got to. Plus, he has to do Hollywood Vampires dates. And
well,
I know
the Hollywood Vampires, according to him, say 2025. That's why I hear.
Because Nita's got to leave the band in November to tour with Wolfgang Van Halen because she's opening for him. So
yeah, but he has some October dates, late September, October dates.
Yeah, that's what I mean. He'll be finished up with this tour in October, and then Nita can take off and go with Wolfgang to do his tour. And then by the time she's done that tour, she'll be back with him.
He also has he and his wife Cheryl. They have that Christmas fundraiser for their teen centers.
Yeah.
So, but the lineup's pretty good so far. He has Ann Hart, Sammy Hagar. Oh, who's that other person? Somebody else I can't remember at the moment, but he's really good. But his lineup has never been disappointing for that. If I lived in Phoenix, I would love to review that. That would be something. But I know he said that he's taking the Alice Cooper solo tour hopefully to Australia next year.
Yeah, because this year he's been mostly touring America with this tour, and then the Hollywood Vampires, of course, we're doing dates over in Europe.
Yeah, well, they're saying that when he brings that solo tour to Europe and Australia, the Vampires would be in the U.S. And of course, right here, them like, oh, for the love of Pete, just go to Denver, please, so I can just go. I missed my last time they were in Denver. I missed it because I couldn't walk because of my knees. So when I hear Hollywood Vampires to Denver, when and where, I'm still there.
Yeah, like a couple times Hollywood Vampires have been here. I've never seen them because they play Casino Rama, which is a casino by here, and
Yeah.
it's like a 2-hour drive up north to.
Oh, that's in Lake
know,
Simcoe. I've been there.
yeah,
I've been to that
Casino Rama.
casino.
That's like
I
an hour
believe
and a half.
one.
It's like an hour and a half drive from here. So
Yeah,
like,
the venue that I went to was about
I don't
an
want to
hour.
go see it. Like Hollywood Vampires, just play a venue in Toronto. Don't make us all drive up to butt fuck nowhere in the middle of nowhere to go see you guys. So I haven't seen Hollywood Vampires ever because they play in the stupid casino way the fuck up north. Like, come on, just play.
Well, yeah, they're a
Toronto
bar
and go
band.
see them.
They're a bar band.
Right. Yeah,
They're a
let's
bar
get
band.
Hollywood Vampires in here in Toronto, please, guys. I don't want to drive an
Well,
hour and a half to go see you guys in a casino.
They're actually a bar band, according to Alice Cooper. So I'm not kidding. So
I mean,
but,
yeah,
oh my God,
like
there was
Danny,
actually
Alice
somebody
Cooper's
in Denver. It was at the
Alice
Fillmore.
Cooper's original band were the best, yes, but let's be real. They made 7 albums together. They lasted 6 years. His current touring band are an absolutely killer band that are seasoned and have played with him for 20 years. You can't ignore how incredible they are. I mean, his original band, yeah, they're a legends, but their original band was 50 years ago. So, that was 50 years ago. It's 2023. So
But no,
appreciate the new guys. Appreciate the new guys.
No, I'm
Stop
very
living in the
supportive of
past.
all the band members. He's had the current.
He's had great players.
Oh yeah.
Even after his original band, when he had Dick Wagner in there and Steve Hunter, Damon Johnson, Kip Winger. He's Kane Roberts. He's had great bands all through the
I
years.
saw Kane last year.
He's had great artists with him all through the life. I mean, some people are like, "Oh, the original band was the best." Yeah, well.
No, I saw what Alice last year was only performing about 15 minutes away from me, which was. And King Roberts, he still has it.
Oh yeah, for sure.
12 metalhead too, and I can tell he's a metalhead. And so, but no, I liked it. I was there when Nita surprised everybody. I was there when it happened, and there's a picture on the road of the picture of everyone, including Kane. That was the picture taken at the concert I was at, which I think is cool. So,
wow.
Yeah. Well, last time I saw Kane Roberts was the Nightmare Returns tour in like 1985, I think it was, or 86, something like that. That was when Kip Winger and Kane Roberts were together in the band.
nice. But I had a blast. It was worth it. I was just glad I found my spot. It's like the minute we got inside the venue, I would dash into the first row on the lawn, and I got the best spot. I was happy with it.
Yeah, that's like my daughter and I when we went to the Cure. We just got the lawn tickets, and we got in there nice and early. We went down really early in the afternoon, and we were right at the front of the lawn. So we had nobody sitting on the lawn in front of us. We had a perfectly clear view right over all the heads of everybody, because everybody stood for the Cure, right? Nobody sits down for a concert. So with the lawn being a little bit elevated and us being in the very front of the lawn, we had a perfect view of the Cure right over the top of everybody's heads, everything. No obstruction at all. So fantastic.
Yeah.
And you get to stretch out on the lawn, on your blanket.
Well, I can't get up because of my bad elbow, so I'm standing the whole time.
And did you get to do your review at the same time?
I was standing for 5 hours.
No, Jorgen.
Ooh.
It's the only thing I know about Kane Roberts. He did this great power ballad.
That's cool. Nice. Yeah, there were 2 instances that happened with me. None of them were my fault. One, somebody way drunk. I was on the bottom of the hill. That person was way on top of the hill. She was way drunk. She fell and rolled all the way down the hill and crashed into my back. I am serious. When she hit my back, I'm just like that. It's like, dude, I almost fell over, and I wanted to pick up my notebook and go. But I didn't. Then the second instance was we're leaving, and we're all holding on to each other like this because everything was so small. And while we're moving, these people come up next to me and they go like wham right next to me. First time, wham. And I didn't act. Second time, wham. And that's where I got PO'd a little bit. I looked at him and I said, watch it. I gave him the watch it look, and they're like, and they left me alone. It's like, I'm like, in my mind, like, I don't know what your problem is, but you're not doing that to me. They almost knocked me down twice, and it's just, people. I couldn't tell if it was like by accident or on purpose, but after the second time, I kind of felt like it was on purpose. Well, that was just me.
That's usually behavior that you see more at a Lemon Boy show.
But keep your zest to yourself.
Have a zest for life because I find it appealing.
Yeah, well, that zest
sometimes it's bittersweet.
I was about to smack that zest out of people, but I didn't want to.
Well, speaking of Kane Roberts, I think I've shown this before. I want to be big for this one. This is from 2019. This album came out by Kane Roberts. Freaking wild cover. The New Normal by Kane Roberts.
Oh, that's a good record. Yeah.
It came out in 2019. Let's see if there's anything to look at in here. Bunch of lyrics and shit. But the thing that makes this, there he is. And he's still muscly as always. Look at this guy. He's built.
Wow.
He is built. But the thing that's special about this CD, I wish this never came out on vinyl, unfortunately. But it's a fantastic album. 2019, but of course, look who plays on it, huh? Nita Strauss on King of the World.
Yeah.
Alice Cooper and Alyssa White on Beginning of the End. So Alice Cooper sings a song on this. Nita Strauss plays on this. Great freaking effort from King Roberts from 2019.
Excuse me, question from a newbie. Who is Alyssa White?
Alyssa White is a metal singer. She's does a lot of symphonic metal and metal band, like Lizzie Hale does. Is Alyssa White? In fact, Alyssa White is on the new Nita Strauss album.
Oh, that's that's true.
She sings a song on the new. She's a death metal singer.
She is.
She's on the new Nita Strauss album as well. So yeah, this is a great spin. This is a really great spin. That's it.
Wow.
Okay. All right, guys. Unfortunately, I'm gonna bolt because I'm gonna rest a little. I'm gonna do some writing.
All right.
So, but anyway, AGK, I had a blast.
That's good.
Tours I've ever been to in the long.
I had a blast last night. I thoroughly enjoyed myself last night.
Did you?
I'm getting ready for tonight's show. Round two tonight. Round 2 tonight. I'm taking earplugs tonight, though. I'm taking earplugs with me tonight.
Well, I forgot to bring the earplugs. You know what? I should have brought my Now I was thinking about Rob Zombie too. I should have brought my sunglasses. Because the lights were going to me. It was giving me a migraine. I'm like, I should have brought my shades.
Yeah, I had a good ringing in my ears after last night's show. It's still there today. It's getting less and less, but
I would much rather have my ears plugged than anything else.
But I'm not going to push myself. I'm not going to push myself 3 nights in a row, 3 nights in a row.
Well, I'm glad I didn't get the mosh pit tickets because they were going crazy down there. So
yeah, all my shows are freaking standing mosh pit shows tonight.
I can do mosh pits. Not the way my condition is now with my new joints, and so I still have bad joints. So I'm like,
yeah, it's like last night. Both the bands last night at some point in the at the concert, they're telling everybody to jump. Because metal concert, you're like,
this. This was Zombie said, jump.
And then you're jumping, and everybody starts jumping, and I'm in the like I'm like 5 feet from the stage.
Oh
and
yeah,
everybody starts jumping up and down. And if you don't jump up and down with everybody, you die. It's as simple as that. If you just stand there while everybody's jumping around with you, you're gonna die. So you gotta jump. Everybody's gotta jump, or you die. It's as simple as that. When you're in a mosh pit, you don't.
Hey, put away yourself.
Because you all move in unison, right? Everybody pretty much moves in unison, and if you just stand there, you're gonna die.
I know, but seeing like Rob Zombie go jump, and I'm like, I can't jump. I'm going. He was bad, James.
Yeah, I know. The bands last night, both the bands last night are jump.
James,
I'm like, I'm getting too old. I'm getting too old to jump.
Bad.
I want to see Kate jump.
Yeah, jump. I was like, it was bad.
And then the first band, the pirate band, the Visions Atlantis. At the end of the show, they make everybody because everybody's standing. It's a standing show, right? So the last song, which is their big hit, he goes, everybody sit down on the floor. He makes everybody sit down on the floor. The whole club, everybody sits down on the floor, and he goes, okay, put your hands on the shoulder of the person in front of you, because they want you to row like your pirates rowing. So then everybody starts going like this, and you grab the shoulders of the person in front of you with your arms, and the person behind me is grabbing my shoulders, and then everybody's rowing like this. The entire audience is on the floor rowing like they're in a rowboat rowing. Like
oh my God.
it was crazy. But then when it was over, like everybody was having trouble standing up again.
Oh my gosh.
I can imagine quite a
I had
bit.
to help the guy behind me up. He was like my age. I had to give him my hand and pull him up. He couldn't get up off the floor afterwards because everybody, the whole 500 people all went down on the floor to do this rowing thing. It was a lot of fun. It was great, but
yeah, man, it was hilarious.
Trying to stand up again. I'm getting too old for this, man.
Yeah, James, you have been laughing too with me jumping again. I'm just going like, because I can't jump. So I'm going.
So, is that the last concert you're going to be to, or is there another one, Kate, coming up?
I'm trying to see. Well, Guns N' Roses got announced to take Aerosmith's place in Fall Arena, so I'm going to go take a look at that. Maybe our Speedwagon in November, but that should be it. But if nothing happens with those two concerts, then yeah, Freezing Parade is my last concert of the year, and I'm fine with that.
Well, I still got a bunch of concerts this year.
Was it worth it waiting all that time from February till now?
Yeah.
Well, you know what they say, and then I read about this a while ago, that they say concerts are really good for your psychological health because they give you something to look forward to. Because most times you buy a ticket for a concert, you have to buy them well in advance, and they say going to concerts is very good for your mental health because it gives you something in life to look forward to. So try to always. So they say try to always be going to a concert or some sort of special show that you have to buy in advance because it's good for your mental health to have something to look forward to. And I can understand that totally.
No, I actually called that last night my escape from reality because it's just like,
yeah, for sure.
It's just nice to be out of reality for a while and just really enjoy.
Now look at me. I've got Beast in Black tonight. I've got Baby Metal tomorrow. Then on October 8th, I've got the Mission UK. On October 10th or 14th or 13th or something like that, I've got Steve Hackett. And then in November, I've got Tool. So I got lots to look forward to between now and November. I don't have anything after November yet.
Yeah, I'm hoping to get my media pass approved for Guns N' Roses because I would love to cover that if they let me. So I'll be more than happy to cover it. It's supposed to be a 3-hour rock show, and I'm like, sign me up.
I just got to survive tonight and tomorrow still.
Sure you do.
You know what? After seeing Rob Zombie, I'm still trying to figure out what the heck that was, and I don't care because I loved it.
Yeah, exactly.
My head checked.
But it was so good. It was so Rob Zombie was.
So I know. I was like, I'm not gonna get my blood and head checked now.
I know a lot of people I met last night were. A lot of people I met last night were at the Rob Zombie show too. The Rob Zombie All Scooper show.
Oh my gosh! It's like again, I'm just standing there going, I don't know what I walked into, but I like it. I didn't really understand it. I like it.
Mm-hmm.
But it was good though. But the whole tour was great, and I wasn't disappointed at all with anything at all. So,
well, that's always a good thing.
Yeah, no, it was worth the wait. But you got to tell me how that Baby Metal concert is when I go live on Wednesday.
Yeah, I will. Well, I got Beast in Black tonight and Baby Metal tomorrow, so I can tell you all about it.
Yeah, well, definitely give me a review on that. I'm really curious about the Baby Metal.
Last night's Delane concert, 10 out of 10. One of my favorite concerts of the whole year for sure. absolutely blew me away last night. The meet and greet was one of the best meet and greets I've ever been to in my life. Absolutely.
I couldn't afford the meet and greet, which is fine. You know, I was blessed enough to have that connection with Coop through the radio. I'm okay with that. So
that was a very special meet and greet for me. I was just
Well, you know what? It sucks for me that I'll never get to see Paul McCartney or Ringo live because he'll never come here to New Brunswick. I'll never get to see a big, huge concert like that because that would be my bucket list.
James, never say
What?
never.
Because it's bloody expensive. I can't afford that shit.
Well, never say
Right
never.
now?
If I
Right
can-
now?
Right
Dude,
now,
you know
yes.
how long? Okay, James, let me tell you something. You know how long I even waited to see Coop for the first time ever last year? 6 years. And it happened. So never say never. Have patience.
Because I would like to wake up one morning and see my sister come up to me and said to me, James, I have something for you. Open this envelope. And I will be bawling my eyes out if it's Paul McCartney tickets to go with her and her boyfriend Patrick. I would be just flipping right there. I'd be like, oh my God. You know what? I would be on my feet the whole show, singing along with Paul and everything. I would just be rocking out.
No, if you were with me last night, James, you'd be laughing your butt off because I'm just. You would be. You should see my
And I
version.
would be sending you
Up and
videos
down.
of
You'd
me
be like,
dancing
what?
and singing along and everything. And my sister would be filming me and everything. I kid you not. What are you eating, Dave?
James, your time will come. It takes time.
Hey, you want to see a couple? Let's see if I can do this. You want to see a couple pictures I took of last night's show?
Sure.
Yeah, sure.
I can.
I hope you got some pictures
I can
with
show you my
Delane.
show you my group picture with the band.
Bugles. Oh, those are good. My mom used to eat those things.
So this is from Visions of Atlantis. I don't know how well this is going to show, but that's one I took.
Oh,
the lead
wow.
singer.
Oh,
Maybe
that's
make
great.
me big. Make me big so I can
Make it
film
big.
better.
Oh, yes. Let me make him big.
There you go.
Or Dave's got it.
That's
There you go.
from
Zombie says,
that's
James,
from last night.
Stella. She could probably get you to concerts.
Oh,
These are-
Zombie. That would be cool.
These are pictures I took last night.
And I'm sure I would get to meet Paul, too.
I lost my pictures. Hold on.
No, that's where you probably pee your pants, I'm sure.
Hold on, guys. I just lost my spot here. Yeah, these are pictures I took last night.
Right. Oh, I like
Wow.
that one. That's a good one. She's pretty.
Yeah. I like the
This is-
hat.
Here's the guy singing. Yeah, they blew me away. That's why I went and got their. Look at it, he's looking right at me.
That's
It's
cool.
like, yeah.
Hey, I heard that last night.
Zombie wants to know, ever listen to Arch Enemy, Caitlin?
I know who
And
they
then-
are. I'm familiar with
see.
them. They're a good band, Zombie. Without doubt.
Then from Delane last night, I got some pictures from Delane last night.
Oh, she's beautiful. Excuse me.
Your excuse.
Let me get some good ones here. There's bunch of fit. There you go. Your fit.
Yeah. Woo, woo, woo.
Oh, Lord.
What have I done here? There's a good shot.
Ah.
Yeah, I mean, she was right in front of me, like literally, like at the end when at the end of the show, she does the shakes my hand and stuff, right at the very end. So,
But the question is, where's the picture of you with her?
Yeah, it's coming.
Ah.
Patience, James.
I'm
There
nerd
you
jacking. I'm nerd jacking. I'm living through him. I'm living vicariously through Anthony.
I met Nerd Jacker.
There's okay, so keyboard guy
Ooh.
again. Yeah, I was like right at the stage. It was what a freaking great night. And then I got this morning off the email. They emailed everybody their pictures. So there's two shots here.
Oh, wow.
There's AGK, and there's me right there in the middle.
Nice.
And then there's another one, a close up. Me with the band. Me with the band.
That is so cool.
Me with the band.
Yeah, great.
Oh, I love it. Oh my god, that is wicked.
So when are you going on tour with them?
I'm going on tour with them. That's right. I'm now the 6th member of Delay.
Yeah, well, since you're going on tour with them, can you get me a backstage pass?
Yeah, get us a backstage pass so we
Isn't that
can
a
see
great?
them.
Isn't that a great? That's going on my Instagram.
Me.
That is neat. Oh, I love that.
Yeah, that's going to go on my Instagram probably today or tomorrow or something.
Oh, you should put it up there, dude.
There's AGK and
that's
Delane.
cool. I like that.
The latest member of the band.
Fuck yeah.
There you go. Made my day. Made my
That's
week.
great. I'm happy for you.
Yeah,
I'm happy for you.
that was a special. That's one of those concerts I put in a little section of all the concerts in my life that I've seen that was really special to me. You know what I mean? Special. Because I've seen, as you guys know, I've seen a bajillion concerts, but that one goes in the little compartment that I mark as a really special night.
Wow.
Meeting, talking with the band, the whole vibe of the crowd, just special. Really special.
Oh, wouldn't it be cool if you met Baby Metal?
Yeah, I don't have meet and greet for that. We'll see what happens. I don't know if Beast in Black is doing any. There was no VIP meet and greet auction for Beast in Black, so I don't know if they're doing any signing or anything, but last night's was so special.
Oh, I can imagine it would have been. So, Jorgen, I hear you've been hobnobbing with Dave on his channel. You went on this stream this morning.
No, yesterday.
Ah.
Hey guys, I'm gonna head out.
I just went out and said hi in the chat while I'm was eating breakfast.
Nice.
All right, guys.
All right,
nice
Kate.
having you there.
We will see
See you
Wednesday. Yep.
Take care,
Kate.
GK. Bye, guys.
Bye.
Yeah,
Bye.
just
Keep
a nice,
rocking in the free
relaxing
world.
stream. So.
And then there was 4.
And then there were 4.
Yeah, I've done panels in the past. I didn't do a panel when I did my live stream on Friday night. There's some people that come in the chat and they're okay on the side panel, but when you bring them up on panel, I've got people from the record community and the drama community and some other places. And last time I did a live stream, there were some certain people that started butting heads with other people, and I'm just like, you know what? It's easier if I just do this and talk to people on the chat rather than having a panel.
Yeah, it's unfortunate. I'd love to come to your live streams, but
I would too, but it's so bloody late.
They start at 3:00 in the morning, my time.
Yeah. Yeah.
Well, of course, I'd join. I'd be on your panel, definitely.
Yeah.
Because I'm not shy to be on camera.
Yeah.
I'm used to it now.
Oh yeah. Yeah. We just got, sometimes there's people that just, they start looking for things and start taking cheap shots at people. And I'm like, I don't want that on my thing.
No. There's some people that just love to go from stream to stream and stream to cause drama.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
It's sad but true.
Yeah.
That's
There's this one.
That's why I love coming to James. We never have drama here.
We never have it. There's this one guy I've been talking to for a while.
On my streams, there's no excuse to have that.
Yeah.
Because I never allow even a second. I've never have it, and I wouldn't allow.
I mean, how nice those guys, the people that were in here earlier. My friend Marie, and my friend Han. I met them on Discord, and they look up to me, and they love coming here. I mean, they're a little younger than me. Yes, they're still in high school, but they look up to me, and they love. Well, she loves the Beatles as much as I do. We just met on Discord somehow, and we're friends. I mean, there's nothing wrong with that, and she's a sweetheart. And she showed me her TikTok from last night. She went to a party, and she said, "James, I'm hungover today." I'm like, "Oh boy, that's not fun." I said, "I know how that feels. I've done that when I was younger. I know the feeling so well." And the other guy, Han, he's from Thailand. He goes to boarding school in England, and he's also 16. And his parents have a restaurant in Thailand, and that's how we learned to cook. But he wants to start a cooking club, but he can't find any supervisors, like adults, to help out. So he's a little upset about that, because he says the dining hall, half the time their food is shit. It's not good in the cafeteria that they have, because he wants to teach other students how to cook like he can cook, And he said this summer, he cooked a whole chicken in an air fryer, and he said it was the best thing he ever cooked. But he said it was a little too salty. He said I put a little too much salt in it, but my family loved it. And I'm proud of him. And he says, James, I know we're not the same age, but you're my best friend. You're like a brother to me, and I really like talking to you. And that meant a lot to me to hear that from him. If I can be a motivator to him and motivate him to be a good person, I know I'm doing something right. And there's nothing wrong with that, is there, Dave?
Nope.
And my mom knows about him, and she says, keep talking to him, keep him positive about things, because he gets a little nervous about different things, and I try to motivate him. You can do this, you can do that. Don't give up on what your dreams are. If you have a dream for something, keep doing it. Don't stop. But he's happy. He's very happy. And Dave, you have to do an early stream in the night where we can all come, so Anthony and I can join you.
Yeah.
And I'll I'll come up on the panel, of course, obviously, and Anthony will.
Yeah, if you did a stream more like even like midnight my time, like I'm up then.
Yeah, that would be perfect. So we got another 30 minutes to go till we hit the 4-hour mark, because I always hit the 4-hour mark. That's my thing.
I got to start making myself some lunch because I got to leave.
We will be doing our streams every Saturday soon after we move. Oh, cool.
Yeah, everything's just kind of all.
And hopefully right now, so. You'll have better internet there.
That's the hope, yeah.
And then we'll be doing our Sunday streams together like we always do.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, and I didn't tell you that, AGK, you are the chief engineer on my ship. And Jorgen.
When did I apply for this job?
Well, I'm running my show like Star Trek. He's my number one. He's my first officer. I'm the captain. And you're my chief engineer. And
I don't think the dilithium crystals can handle much more.
And Jen is the chief of security. And she's got a dual role. She's the chief of security. And she's also like Uhura.
Oh, wait a minute. Security guys always end up dying. Oh, wait a minute.
That's not good, yeah. We just won't put her in a red shirt.
As long as
you
I don't
are,
have to crawl inside
Jorgen, you're the helmsman. You fly the ship.
As long as I don't have to crawl inside a Jeffrey tube, I'm good.
No,
I don't think you want to do that. Are you prepared to crash?
Timmy's a Klingon. Okay, Klingon. So, Jen, you're the chief of security. And you're also like Uhura. When we have hailing frequencies, you bring you check and say, Captain, we have hailing frequencies. Another ship wants to talk to you and stuff like that. So that's your role. God, I'm obsessed with Star Trek shit. I can't help it. I mean, it makes me happy when I watch it. I haven't gone back to season 4 of Charmed in a while. I've been just obsessed with watching Star Trek Voyager.
There's only so many hours in the day, so.
And I'm going to tell you guys, on Thursday, I watched the live action. Okay, you can be Guinan. You could be Guinan Trek if you want. In 10 forward. But I'm a cross between Captain Picard and James T. Kirk. Excuse me. And wait, you're not the helmsman, Jorgen. I got a better thing for you.
Thank you. I need a driver's license first.
You are going to be like Spock. You're going to be the science officer. Are you good? All right. So you want to do that? You good for that? Science officer. That's you.
Yes, sir.
I'm Uhura's left boob. Okay, zombie. You can be your left boob if you want. So back to what I was saying. So on Thursday afternoon, I watched a movie on Disney Plus, and I could not. That's okay. I can burp on my channel. It's my stream. Whatever I say goes. Just kidding. So I watched a movie on Disney Plus. It's the live action version of The Little Mermaid. Okay.
Yeah, how is that? Is that any good?
A lot of people gave it a lot of shit and say it's crap. You know what? I loved it. I thought it was really well done. The only scene they don't have is Les Poissons with Sebastian the Crab, where the chef goes after him. But you know what? It had all the other songs in there, and I thought it was really, really good. Melissa McCarthy was the octopus, Ursula. I thought it was a fantastic film, and the end music made me cry. So if I cried at the end of the film, that means I enjoyed it. I really thought it was well done. It was just as good as Beauty and the Beast, the live action version. So
I given James advice to do what he's going to do ratings. He's rating 1 to 5 James tears.
so what would be your rating, Mr. Spock? That's you, Jorgen, because that's what Mr. Spock is. He's a science officer.
I haven't seen it. I can't.
So you're a Vulcan. Now you're a Vulcan. And you come from the planet Vulcan, so now you're a Vulcan. So now I'm going to call you Mr. Spock.
I haven't seen the movies. I can't give any. I haven't seen the movies, so I can't give any.
But you know what you have to say, because always every Vulcan and every genre of a Star Trek show, they never say like the regular people. They always say censors, but Vulcans always say they enunciate it censors. According to censors, Captain, we're screwed. We're going to get shot by the Cardassians or something.
Whatever you say, sir.
Mm-hmm. Well,
the idea of singing crabs and sea life seems highly illogical, Captain.
That's true. James, did you ever watch that Anne Frank Disney movie? I watched part of that series. I haven't finished it yet, but it was good. But now that I've got Paramount Plus, I've just been on a Star Trek craze right now. I just love my Star Trek.
The only thing I know about the live action movie is that when there is a great cartoon, I feel very doubtful that I will ever see a live action, because that will take away the great. I watch Disney because the animation, everything. The live action doesn't do anything for me, and I don't think that a live action version of a movie that I think is great drawn, great animated, will do me anymore. So I have a hard time with these reboots, or whatever you would like to call it.
Well, I'm going to show you something. Hold on, let me get it.
That has nothing to do with the movie itself. It is the genre itself.
Oh, where's my Beauty and the Beast? Son of a bitch.
Keep freezing up.
Ah, here it is. Okay, got it. I got to put all these bloody movies back on the shelf after. Thank God I know where they go, because they're all in alphabetical order. See? I have Beauty and the Beast, a live action film, and I think it's based off the stage musical that they made after the success of the cartoon. But this movie is really, really good with Emma Roberts. No, sorry, Emma. What the hell's her bloody name?
Thompson?
Emma Watson from Harry Potter. This movie was really, really good for a live action film. I had to buy it. I had to get it. It was a blind buy. Okay, now I can show it better. I really, really thought this was a really well done film.
La Belle et Bête.
Yeah, that's the French version of it. Hermione, yes, zombie. Hermione. All right, you make me small.
Oh, okay. I thought you had another one to show. Okay.
No, just the one. I gotta put all those James Bond back in my horror films and shit. See what I do for people? I
Yeah,
show them
there
the
you
good
go.
stuff.
And I'm saying like you say to AGK, you love it. You love to do it.
There you
Yeah, I
go.
do. You see, I buy the stuff because I love it. What's Pat cooking today? Well, I will go up and ask her to come on and tell you. All right? I know what it is, but you want to hear it from my mom, right? I'll go get it. I'll go tell her
She's
to come on
probably
and tell you.
you should let her be. She's probably sorting through your records, seeing which one she's going to sell for the Generac.
Because they're all here in the man cave. I'm the only one here in my man cave. I'll be right back. Hold on. Just give me a second.
There you go.
Man cave might be mom cave.
Mom cave. It might be. Star Trekker says, "Please don't go with shepherd's pie." Alrighty. So he'll be
We'll
back
have to give
shortly.
that anyway. I think that the cartoon version of the Beauty and the Beast is fantastic, well made, fantastic, great movie.
Disney does a good job with their animations.
Yeah, and that is why I like Disney, because of the animation, not necessarily because of their live action, because that has a way to be a little bit too soft and too boring for my taste.
Yeah.
As long as they don't do a live action version of Fantasy, I'm good with it though.
Oh, there you go. There you go. Yeah, as far as like Beauty and the Beast, two of my nieces were in dance recitals, and Bean family had to go see them and stuff. And they did all the songs from Beauty and the Beast. And there's a couple other Disney songs thrown in, but it was just. And then the other groups that were there, there's like a bunch of
link
them.
out for George. George wants to come up.
All right.
Here we go.
There you go, George.
Get your butt up here. There you go, George.
Yeah, but they're doing all the songs. I probably heard Be Our Guest probably about 8 times that afternoon.
Hello.
Hi, James, Dave, Jorgen.
Hello.
How are you doing? And AGK. How you doing?
And when AGK gets back on, I'll get him to show you that Teenage Head album he got. He says it's a very rare album.
I can show you the ones I have.
All right. Make him Big Dave.
All right. There's only 2. Okay. That's their second album. Frantic City.
Nice.
Original. And Some Kind of Fun.
Ah.
It's got the hit Teenage Beer Drinking Party.
Oh,
that one.
We all like that.
Cool songs. Fun rock and roll. Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah. That's all I have from them. Well, on album.
Hey, Swanjan. Welcome.
Hey, Swanjan.
Hi, everybody in the chat.
Welcome, Swanjan.
So how was the show?
So, Swanjan, let's hope tomorrow that we'll have some more of Lammy's droppings and see how we fare in there, because I'm right at the top.
I'll be there. I'll be there for the show.
Oh, yeah, it's true. You're off tomorrow, so you can be there for the whole show.
Yeah.
You'll be there for the duck race and the Lammy's droppings.
Yep.
If he's going to do it tomorrow.
If it
Let's
happens,
hope
yeah.
so.
No problem.
We'll find out. They should have picked a different band name. Why is that, Star Trek? Yeah.
Maybe because they aren't teenager anymore.
Yeah.
Yes, I agree. Droppings, yes.
There you go. So who's the person over on the Lamb's channel who doesn't like the Beatles? That Coroidal?
Oh, the Croydon loves the Beatles because Lammy's always
Oh.
playing that, and Lammy always plays U2 for me. Well, he knows
Yeah.
I like the Beatles too, but he plays a
Yeah.
lot of Bowie and John Lennon for me.
Yeah. There's somebody, I think they're just joking or complaining about the Beatles. He goes, oh, okay. So he did a medley. I think he did about 7 or 8 different Beatles songs. They meshed together pretty well how he did
Yeah,
them.
he
So.
did a good job of that last week. Yeah. And Jorgen, what's your favorite thing that the Lamb has played?
I must think. Can you name someone? I must remember what has he played.
Yeah, I like his Pink Floyd that he does. He can play just about anything.
Yeah,
But Pink
Pink
Floyd's
Floyd
really
are
good.
good.
Dire
when he
Straits,
does-
he's really good.
I like I
I
like when he does Gold Phones.
Mm-hmm.
I generally think Pink Floyd are dreadfully boring. But
Yeah.
okay, he does better versions of it, and I don't deny that.
Mm-hmm.
He does David Bowie. I like when he does David Bowie.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, he does a really good David Bowie.
Purple Rain's another good song he did. It's Prince.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, but the problem is he has done it one too many times. I think he should
Yeah, too much of a
variate.
good thing.
Prince has
Yeah.
done more songs than that.
Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
that is true.
So how was work today, George?
Yeah, it was okay. It wasn't that busy, but it was okay. Everybody's buying to like lard to make pie, and they're buying pumpkin pie filling, and they're looking for sugar and that kind of stuff for baking at home for Thanksgiving. It's coming soon.
That's
I don't know why they're buying
that
it
time
now.
of the year.
Yeah, we're not even in October
Yeah,
yet.
that time of the year. No, that's why I'm shocked.
Yeah, there's a chance people are probably buying it because I know here in the States there were certain things that were when COVID was at its peak, it was hard finding like bottled water and paper towels and toilet paper
Yeah,
and
true.
then sugar and other stuff. So
Toilet
maybe they're
paper
just
was-
panicking and buying it ahead of time.
I can
Yeah.
imagine. Wow.
Hmm.
So, George, you don't have those cleaning robots that go around cleaning the floors in Walmart like some
No,
other.
not in our store. Nope. We have a guy doing it on the overnights.
Hmm.
Oh yeah.
It's like a small Zamboni, but they use in
Yeah.
Oh
hockey.
wow. Well, that's pretty cool. So I guess you're excited for hockey
Yeah.
season to start.
Yeah, in about a month. Yeah, I'm a long-suffering Leaf fan. So, 1967, their last cup.
Oh boy,
Wow, that's a long time. Oh
What
my
am I gonna
god.
do?
they're due for another one. They're due for a win this
Dang.
year.
I want to see them win just one time. That's all.
I'm sure they will.
Hope so.
They just gotta prove themselves. They gotta do better. They gotta push themselves and be hungry for it.
And play playoff hockey, which means rough hockey, tough hockey. Don't back down from any fights.
I heard Carey Price is not doing so well or something.
No,
The
he's
Canadian.
not playing. I don't know if he's gonna come back. I think he's gonna take the whole year off.
What happened to him?
Oh, I have no idea. Some injury. I don't know if it's his back or I have no idea.
Number one, check out what's wrong with Carey Price so we know the info, please.
Oh,
You notice I'm calling him number one because
oh,
my stream like Star Trek.
number one, yeah. And now I'm Spock.
Well,
So
Spock,
no
Spock
laughing
is,
from me.
Morgan.
Who's
He's our
Spock?
flight officer, And
Jorgen.
you, George,
No
you're,
laughing, Jorgen.
George, you're the helmsman.
Helmsman. Okay.
Yeah,
Scotty, beam me up.
you're gonna fly the Enterprise. So I'm
Oh,
the
okay.
Captain James T. Kirk and Picard because I can't decide which one I want more because I like.
There
Oh,
you go.
that's right. You can be both. You can be both. Why not?
Yeah,
Okay, so who am I looking up? I missed the name.
Carrie Price. of the
Very
Canadian-
price.
Carey Price. Okay.
Let's see what's going on with him.
Hey, GK.
Anthony.
How you doing, Anthony? Oh, is it
Oh.
sausage time?
Sausage time.
Yeah, sausages.
Oh, that's a big wiener.
Sausage on the barbie.
That's a big wiener.
Hot dog, we got a wiener.
Yeah, we do.
Okay, yeah, it says that he's out with a knee injury, and they're saying he's probably going
Oh,
to
knee
retire.
injury.
He won't play again,
Yeah,
and he'll just sit on the bench till the end of his contract in 2026.
Yeah, what can I say? What can I say, guys? I love to put my wiener on the barbecue.
I love it. So, Anthony,
Wiener on the
did you see what the two Teenage Head albums that George just showed earlier?
I was.
I can show him
wondering-
again.
Yeah,
I
show them
wasn't
again.
even here. That's why my avatar.
All right, watch this.
Yeah, your avatar over
watering
there. Is he?
I was watering tomatoes.
Okay, here we go.
Ah.
Frantic City.
Frantic City. Yeah, that's a OG.
You know where the name of that comes from?
No,
You don't know where the name of that
And
comes
some-
from?
where?
Okay, so yeah, some kind of fun. So if you look very carefully at the
fun,
back of that Frantic City album, look at the pose
Yeah.
that Frankie Venom is making. Show the back cover so the guy can see the pose.
Yeah.
Now see Frankie Venom, the guy in the pinstripe coat,
Yeah,
with the tie.
yeah.
Look at his face. Look at the face he's making. What
Yeah.
he's doing there, what he's doing there is his impersonation of Fred Flintstone.
Fred
And-
Flintstone.
Oh, yeah,
Flintstone.
Frantic City,
And
I remember that.
The name of the album comes because Frankie Venom was a massive Flintstones fan. So the name of the
Really?
album came from the Frantic City was
Wow.
a place on an episode of the Flintstones where Barney and Fred go to Frantic City to gamble. And they leave this bird with Wilma and Betty that overheard the conversation of Fred and Barney
Frantic
going to
City?
Frantic City. And the bird busts Fred and Barney by saying to Wilma and Betty, Frantic City, Frantic City, Frantic City. And meanwhile, Barney and Fred are living it up in Frantic City with gorgeous girls
Wow.
and gambling. And they get busted because they go to Frantic City. And that's where the name of the album, Frantic City, came from. The
Oh,
Flintstones.
wow.
Yeah.
I didn't know that. Wow.
Yeah,
Very
there
cool.
you go. That's where the name came from. The Flintstones episode. of
All right,
City.
next one up, George.
Cool.
What don't we?
That is,
what-
I love that album. That is one of my top 10
You can see the
Canadian
songs.
rock albums of all time on Attic
Yeah,
Records. I got the
The song?
2000 and last year they remastered the album and released it on a flatter vinyl, which I picked up.
Yeah,
Oh, wow.
that's cool. Mine's a OG Attic.
Yeah, I sold my OG Attic at a record at one of my auctions because I got the new
Oh.
22 remaster,
Oh, nice.
which sounds amazing. Infected, one of my favorite
Cool.
Canadian rock songs of all time.
Oh, make him small.
Yeah. Small. Thank
Now
you.
AGK after he plays with his wiener. That doesn't sound right.
Don't
He'll
put
show
the
you.
wiener.
George didn't see that album then, I take it, because he wasn't here.
No.
earlier. So yeah, I went to the Canadian Music
All right, make him
Expo
big,
yesterday.
Dave.
I went to and George will appreciate this. I went to the Canadian Music Expo yesterday, which is this little small event in Mississauga.
Oh, nice.
And I met Greg Godovitz there, and you know who Greg Godovitz is.
Greg Godovitz. Nice.
I met him there.
I'm a big
I
Goddo
picked up a-
fan.
I picked
Yeah.
up a remaster of Goddo's first album,
Oh, nice, nice.
and I talked to Greg for about a half an hour, and he signed it.
Cool.
And Greg Godovitz has a brand new album. So I picked it up, and of
I
course,
got that
Greg
one.
signed it. Greg signed it. Have you got this one?
Hold on. Yep.
This came out last year, 2022. So I haven't heard it yet, but he said personally that he thinks this is the best album he ever recorded.
Wow.
All
right, Mom.
Are you still there, George?
He's gone to get something.
I think he probably went to get this because he said,
Yeah, he's probably got the
Sorry.
album. I wouldn't be surprised.
Here's my copy.
Oh, okay. Let me make you big because I don't know where Dave went.
Yeah, I got the
Hold
same
on,
one.
I gotta make you go down.
There you go.
And I'll make you big.
What is
George,
yours
hold
signed?
on.
What is yours?
Here we
signed?
go.
And mine is signed
So I
too.
haven't heard it yet, but Greg, how do you like it? Because Greg said he said he thinks it's the best album he ever made.
Let's go back to UHD.
That was out earlier, I think.
This came out in 2022.
I think when I first got it, I got it on iTunes, and it's good.
Yeah.
Then
when I talked to Greg yesterday,
I bought
Greg
this
said
from
of all
the
music he
at the same
recorded.
time. Yeah,
He said it was his personally the thing he thinks it's the best thing he ever made. So that's his own words.
wow, cool.
But have you
Nice.
ever heard of this? I picked this up at the show yesterday. I never heard of this album before. When I saw it in the record bins in the crate dig, I never heard of this. I didn't know it existed. When I looked it up on Discogs, it only ever had one vinyl pressing. It's never been repressed or anything. It's had one singular vinyl pressing and one singular cassette pressing release, whatever you call it.
Yeah,
One time ever.
and that's it. Wow.
That's
Have
the
you
one I
ever
told
heard
you about
this
before,
album?
George.
No, I haven't seen that.
Neither had I. Neither had I.
Yeah, electric guitar.
From 1988.
Oh,
1988, Teenage Head,
no,
electric
I
guitar.
have
It
never.
was only ever pressed once.
Wow,
I know. Wow. When I saw it, I jumped on it.
wow,
One
cool.
singular vinyl pressing, one cassette pressing.
Yeah,
that's
yeah,
it.
yeah.
I didn't know this thing even existed. So I'm excited to hear it. I have no idea what it
Yeah,
sounds like,
neither did I.
but I mean, I have everything that Teenage Head made,
Mhm.
so I took a chance on it. I'm really curious.
Well, it
Nice.
should be good.
Really, really curious how.
Very
it
nice.
Yeah.
I got a
And
book
he
I
appreciates
bought from the Greg Godovitz site
Yeah,
with
he had the book. Yeah, that's the book. He had that
with
at the
the
show
CD.
yesterday. He was
I got a
selling it.
book. Yeah,
He was selling it at the
he
show
signed it for me
yesterday.
too. Yeah,
Oh, there you go. Now you got a signature.
That's pretty
Wow. That's cool.
Yeah, he was pushing
Yeah.
the book there. He had the book there as well.
nice.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's a really nice guy.
Cool.
He's a really nice guy.
Oh,
I
yeah?
spent like half an hour
Nice.
talking to him yesterday.
Hmm.
So Anthony's off to another heavy metal concert tonight, and then tomorrow night, baby metal.
Oh,
Yeah. Yeah.
baby
something
metal's
like that.
tonight, huh? Cool.
No, baby metal's tomorrow night.
Metal's tomorrow. I have Beast in Black tonight.
Oh, baby metal's tomorrow night.
Baby metal's
Oh,
tomorrow night. With
so
with
you have
Deathlock.
3 concerts in 3 days?
Three
Wow.
concerts in 3 days. I don't think in my years and years and years of going to concerts,
Oh my
I've
God!
ever
I gotta
been to
put
3
this up.
concerts in 3 days.
Dave, look at Dave.
Yeah.
Read this. Dave, read
Jim,
this.
dinner.
Go ahead, George. You got it.
Oh,
Jim, dinner
okay.
and 10, and it's
Jim,
not
dinner and
AGK's
10, yeah. It's not AGK's wiener. Thank God for that.
There's the finished product. Yeah, where are we? There's the finished
Oh,
product.
very nice. Look at that.
Whoa,
Thank you, Yeah, take it.
Wiener there.
that's a big wiener,
Wiener
man.
in a bun.
Holy shit. Did they make that one with Viagra or what? Oh my God, I love it.
Viagra. Not bad.
Yeah, my mom's being saucy tonight. She's got a
No,
bit of a dirty mind herself. I love it.
Mm.
like the great Paul Hogan said in Crocodile Dundee, "You call that a wiener? This is a wiener."
No, you call that a winner?
Oh yeah, these are all the in thing, Dave. Those stuffed animals that look like you know what?
Oh yeah.
Really? Oh man.
So,
So
what
you,
did your sister
you're-
think, George, when you told her about the song "Fucking in a UFO"?
Oh, my sister came up with my brother-in-law last night, and I told him about the concert, and about the song "Fucking in the UFO," and they were laughing. Yeah, oh, that's cool.
So is it that time,
That's such a
James?
great song too.
What are you having for
But
dinner tonight, James?
Kate didn't see any
Word
aliens with big dicks flapping around on the screen, but she said she liked the song
No?
"Fucking in a UFO" last night.
They're there. She probably
Yeah.
just missed it. Yeah, like
So not bad. Yeah.
because I don't think
No, that was
somehow they
fun.
would change the show for her show. George saw the alien dicks.
No. It's probably the same. Yeah.
So what are you having for
That's
dinner
cool.
tonight, there, James?
I'm having stew. My mom made it yesterday.
Irish stew, beef stew. What type of stew?
Irish stew. The best stew ever, man. You're all invited.
Nice.
There you go. Very nice.
If I had the technology like Star Trek to beam you over, I would. You don't
Yeah,
beam
us over. Yeah,
I'll
that'd be fun.
If I had that technology, I'd just beat myself to center stage at every concert playing.
Oh, I bet you would.
Oh yeah.
I just beam myself in front of every stage in the world and just.
Hey, I could go to concerts in the States, and I wouldn't even have to go across the border with a passport or anything. I could just beam myself there,
Yep.
Oh, just beam right in.
and nobody would even know.
The
That would be good.
nightmare of USA.
Yeah.
If that was true, oh boy.
Yeah, but then you got to get somebody to beam you
Yeah.
back. So
Oh, that's true.
Beam me up.
Captain,
Yeah.
beam me back, please. Computer,
Beam me back home. You... Computer.
Yeah. Well, if that'll work, I don't know, but yeah.
Oh, that's
So,
good.
did you finally get to watch Ahsoka yet, George?
Not yet. I haven't seen it.
Oh,
How,
it's
how many
great.
episodes are in? Four?
Episode 5. I just watched episode 5.
I'll probably binge it sometime.
Oh, so good.
yeah, I
Yeah.
always wait till all the episodes are out.
I don't. I can't. I'm too excited.
you
I have
can't.
to watch them when
Yeah,
it first
and
comes
just
out.
binge it.
I got so many things on my plate to do that I never get to watch them.
And you
I haven't
guys
finished
have to watch.
I haven't even finished Mandalorian yet.
And you guys have to watch Lower Decks.
Lower Decks doesn't interest me. at all.
I'll be up in a
Yeah.
few minutes, Mom. I have to
Okay.
wait for Dave to get back. All right,
Oh,
That's
hit
like
the
a
4-hour
cartoon.
mark, guys. I gotta go eat dinner now, so I
Yeah,
want to thank.
I got
Great
my
show.
wiener's getting
I
cold.
want to thank AGK and his wiener for being here today.
Yeah.
My wiener's getting cold.
Jorgen, Kate, Jen, George, Dave, my number
Yeah.
one, and myself. And I want to thank my peanut gallery here for being here.
Hi to
and
everybody in the
helping
peanut
us out.
gallery.
And I'll see you all next Sunday. And I hope you all had a good time today, because I certainly did. And as I say in my channel, Beatles forever. See you on the next one, and I'll see you soon, Jorgen, on Docs.
Well, I got to
And
do this
hopefully,
because I'm going to.
hopefully Robert S will be
Rock and
there,
roll.
and hopefully he's going to send me wildlife.
Rock and roll,
I hope.
everybody.
Rock and roll,
Nice.
baby. All right,
Rock
see you
and roll.
later.
Rock and
guys.
roll.
And
care.
we are
Have a good
out.
one.